Audio. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Guys, let me know if you can hear me, if you can see me. It's Thursday, March 5th, 2026, 64th day of the year. We just got a tornado warning out here in Oklahoma. We were watching this storm with meteorologist Andy Hill. He actually had a tornado yaw watch out for this preemptively. Gave us some lead time here, and we had the stream ready to go, as it does look like there is a tornado on the ground down here between Fonda and Cedar Springs and Dane in Oklahoma. Okay, so this specific storm right here is in Major and Woods County in Oklahoma. We got a tornado warning. Now, the specific warning here is radar indicated rotation, but very, very confident that we probably have something a little bit more than that going on here.
Keep going north here.
Let me pull up my stuff here.
Towards no.
And once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Major and Woods County in Oklahoma. This is going to go on for the next 38 minutes. We've got a population of just 1,237 inside of this polygon here. That's about 623 homes. But I just about bet one of our subscribers or somebody that's watching right now probably knows somebody over here. So let them know what's going on. This is a very dangerous storm. Looks like it could be a strong storm producing a damaging tornado trying to come up across Highway 60 here soon. I don't know how long this is going to stay on the ground, but that is one heck of a signature right there, and you can see the TDS right on top of it. Tornado debris signature is what it looks like to me up here north and east of Fonda. Once again, going towards the space between Orion and Dane. I think most of our people that are inside of this polygon here are probably over there near Cedar Springs, and that's one of the places that's definitely in the path of this as the storm goes off to the north and east. Once again, tornado warning for Major and Woods counties in Oklahoma. We are live covering this storm because we've also got stuff going on in Texas as well. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm right now in Kansas. Okay, so Clay, Geary, and Riley counties in Kansas. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. And
I agree.
yeah, we're going to get everybody on board here. 1 second.
I'm on County Road 7.
Ellis County, Oklahoma. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here as well. And then we just got another severe thunderstorm warning for Collingsworth County in Texas. So we've got a whole bunch of storms to watch here tonight, guys, as these things get going. Our main focus right now is going to be that tornado warning up there in Oklahoma. But whenever, we've also got a ton of storm chasers down here showing us in real time what's going on with the storms in Texas. We've got storm chaser Freddie McKinney out here showing us an insane lightning show out in front of him. Look at this. This has been going on all day down here around Memphis, Texas. This is north and west of Childress. A big time chonker of a storm down here, getting ready to cross over into the border with Texas and Oklahoma. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This is over here between Sayre and Elk City. How about Brett Adair? Brett Adair's on that storm right now out there in Oklahoma. We don't have any cameras. We don't have anybody really on the other storm, the one up there in with the tornado warning, but we've got a bunch of chasers on this storm in Texas that's going to continue to get stronger and then move up into the Oklahoma area. If you're in Clio Springs, Orion, or Orienta, this is your call to shelter immediately. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for you. And then that's going to go on for the next 34 minutes. Rotation still looks pretty robust there. Once again, we did have a tornado on the ground out here west of Canton Lake, I believe. If it's still down, then it's going to be going up over Highway 60 here soon, up towards Clio Springs. Some places in the path of this include the Eagle Chief Airport. We've also got the Clio Eastside School in the path as well. And we've got places like West Clio, Dane, and Batto in the path of this. So you guys need to be taking shelter if you're out there. Once again, low population overall, but definitely some people in harm's way with this storm right here. Let's go check in on Corey Gherkin, who is once again is just showing us an incredible lightning show out in front of the storm in Texas. We can actually look at all these chasers at once here and just watch the show, I guess you could say, as we wait for the next radar update from that warning in Oklahoma.
Like 12 miles.
No, that's not bad.
Are we live on TikTok? Did that work? Are we just live on YouTube?
Alright, guys, still blasting east to get out ahead of us.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of storms that we're tracking tonight. We're going to go up to Kansas real quick. We're talking about everybody from Kansas all the way down to Texas and everywhere in between. Clay County, Kansas is under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is tracking northeast at 40 miles an hour through Geary, Riley counties. And that's heading up pretty close to one of our viewers here. It says, better than Chad. What are you talking about, dude? Ogden up here, there's a camera right here next to the town of Ogden. I wonder if we can see any distant lightning from that big storm up there in Kansas. Hello, hello. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill's calling in.
Hey, Ryan.
Alert.
Looks like we've got
Alert.
a nice
We
and
have
pretty
entered a severe-
intense cycle on that tornado warning. You'll definitely want to check that one out and see the velocity couplet there if it shows up. This is probably continuation of the same tornado, but if there were two tornadoes and one cycled already, this one does look a little bit stronger there. We had that y'all watch out before it got warned. I think it was a 5-minute lead time on that one, which was pretty good before we went live, and then we saw the TDS, which caused us to go live. So that's what we're tracking right now. The storm doesn't have too long before it hits a lot of more of stable air just to its north here as we get to the Kansas state line. But it does pose a significant threat, maybe even intense threat at the moment with the data that we're seeing here. So I would definitely be telling people about this one. A little bit of a surprise, but it does verify really well with the Storm Prediction Center's new 5% hatch outlook for the possibility of tornadoes. So this is in that significant tornado outlook, but a lower probability of it happening. And this is a perfect example of the one storm in the environment verifying that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This right here is what we're talking about, guys. There is potentially a strong tornado crossing over Highway 60 here in Oklahoma. Tornado warning continues for Major and Woods County in Oklahoma for 31 more minutes. That right there, that's a very intense signature for a tornado. If you're new here, if you're just learning about the radar, we've got strong inbound winds indicated by the blues and the brighter greens, and especially the purples and the blues right here. And then we've got the outbound winds, the winds coming out of the or behind the forward flank of the storm. The rear flank downdraft is almost visible here, where these reds meet up with the greens. So you've got winds moving towards the radar and away from the radar in a very tight pattern here, very close to each other. That is your velocity couplet. And that next scan is even more, convincing here that we've got potentially a big tornado on the ground right now here, just to the south and west of Fairview. Okay, so if we've got anybody out here, this is something that you definitely got to shelter from. If I zoom in really close here, we've got a bunch of rural roads, but, there's a structure. That might be a house, a ranch, or something like that. We got a little cul-de-sac action over here, some more houses, some more buildings right in the path of this tornado, which I'm going to be honest with you guys, might be a fairly big tornado that's coming up into the Clio Springs and Fairview area. We're south of Highway 412. We're west of Highway 60 here in Oklahoma. Let me zoom out a little bit just to give you a little bit of context as to what we're talking about here. Oklahoma City's way down here to the south and east. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere between Woodward and Enid, but there are people in the path of this right now. Howdy, y'all bot, what's up? Yellow?
Hey Ryan, not sure if you caught these new developments.
We've got that Beckham County warning up, severe storm with hail and strong winds. Next, the SPC just issued Mesoscale Discussion 0141. They're highlighting an isolated tornado risk and potential watch extensions for northern Oklahoma into central Kansas. And for anyone watching from Augusta, Kansas, the SPC is monitoring your area closely for a possible new watch in the next 1 to 2 hours.
Did you just move my map?
Yeah, I shifted the map over to show the new severe thunderstorm warning in Beckham County.
When did you learn? Okay, thank you, y'all bot. Okay, so that is new. So anyways, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning down here in Beckham and Roger Mills counties in Oklahoma. This is actually coming up towards about 20,000 people there in Elk City. Raise your hand if you're in Elk City. Actually, don't raise your hand. Share your location. How many people we got watching in here that ain't sharing their location in the WeatherWise app? Let's see where you guys are watching from. I actually see a few of you over here near the tornado warning in Enid. I don't know if we've got anybody inside of the tornado warning right now, but let us know where you are. Share your location in the WeatherWise app, and we'll try to keep you updated as much as we can here. We just got another new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Barber County in Kansas. So let's fly through all of these. Beckham County, Kansas is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 42 minutes. That's Beckham and Roger Mills counties. We're talking about places like the Elk City Nursing Home in the path there. We also got the Queen City Mobile Home Park in the direct path of potentially 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. About 10,000 homes in the direct path of this damaging storm here. On top of that, Alfalfa County, Oklahoma, is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get indoors, away from windows, and all that good stuff out there. All right, what do we got going on here? Does this have any data on it? It doesn't. We don't have a weather station very close to this storm, unfortunately. Yes, these would be some of our closest ones, but I don't think they're even picking up... I don't think they're picking up anything. Okay, yeah, this one way over here near Enid is picking up some of the lightning from our tornado warned storm. But yeah, it's kind of out here in the middle of nowhere, but just to the west of Fairview now. Holy smokes. Yeah, we continue to have likely a big tornado coming up into the Clio Springs area. If you're just now tuning in, this is why we're live right now, is we got this tornado warning. Actually, meteorologist Andy Hill was watching this storm long before the warning was issued. He issued the Y'all Watch. If you've got WeatherWise, you saw that come out before the warning was out there. And then right when I hit go live, that's when the warning was issued. And now we've got potentially a big tornado on the ground here in Major and Woods counties in Oklahoma. Still just radar indicated rotation on that warning. But once again, I think there's some evidence out there that we've had a tornado down at least a couple of times with this storm. Let's go check out some of these other storms here. And we're going to continue to go down the list here. This storm right here just got upgraded. We now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Collingsworth and Donley counties in Texas. Now, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now because we've got golf ball size hail coming down with this one at 60 miles per hour. And this is the one that our storm chasers are on. Okay, so if you sit here and you watch long enough, you'll see some incredible lightning, and that's coming from this storm right here that all of our storm chasers are on. Let's look at Jordan Hall. He's got a decent view of this right now from a little bit of a distance. I mean, it's dark out, but you can see the storm's growing in intensity, and you'll see that lightning intensity pick up as well.
Like northern Oklahoma or something.
And the reason they upgraded that warning, by the way, is because we just got a report, an actual official LSR of a 1.75-inch hailstone that's golf ball size near Cheyenne in Roger Mills County. So that's actually for a different storm. Let me go to that real quick. Yeah, that's up here with the storm that's not even considerable. But yeah, that's moving up towards Leedy now. What's up, Andy?
Hey Ryan, yeah, I was going to talk to you about the storm just to the south of that one. So that's that left split supercell. You can kind of see how they're going different directions. The left split has the golf ball size hail and has got that severe thunderstorm warning indicating it's going almost due north. The right split to its south over Sayre, Oklahoma, I believe is how you say that, along I-40. That one I think is going to become something that we look at very closely over the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. Right now, it is moving into a similar environment as what's producing likely that stronger tornado that isn't confirmed yet, but I do think that it's more than likely a tornado, and we're going to see that surveyed. This storm down here on I-40 is going to move up into an environment that significantly increases in low-level rotation. There's kind of a lobe of low-level rotation increased just to its north and east, and it's moving right into that. So I think that given that it's in a little bit more instability compared to the storm to the north, and we have some showers popping up to its west, I think that it could receive maybe a nudge from those showers or an inflow merger, and we'll see it coincide with that greater low-level spin. So I think this storm could pose a tornado threat. I know we have some chasers on that, like Hunter Hurley is out there. So we will definitely have to monitor them and their reports closely as it gets into Custer County.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill watching this storm like a hawk down here coming up towards Elk City. Once again, 20,000 people are already in this severe thunderstorm polygon. Let's check in on Brett Adair. What's it look like inside that storm? What's it sound like? Looks like we've got some hail out there, that's for sure. Oh. This is what it looks like out there in that storm right now. So we're going to continue to watch this, but the hail's picking up, and he's way out here on the outside of it. Let's look at Jennifer's point of view. So Jennifer is actually on Interstate 40 to the south and west of the storm. So she's got like an outside perspective. We might be able to see some of the, some of the lightning coming out of that. Oh, okay. So Y'allbot's going to call like crazy today. What's up, Y'allbot?
Ryan, not sure if you caught this yet, but we're getting some urgent ground truth and a quick tech note. First off, multiple reports coming in confirm a tornado still on the ground near Fairview and Sayre, Oklahoma, and some chaser rumors of a confirmed wedge. Second, viewers are reporting a black line or slash glitch on the middle right side of your camera feed. You might not see it, but it's affecting the viewer experience. And finally, a lot of folks are asking for clarification on the alert for Augusta, Kansas. We need to verify that wedge report and maybe fix that camera glitch.
What?
All right, let me break it down simple. You've got a confirmed tornado.
Is this what you guys are talking about right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, come on, y'all. This. Come on, we got bigger fish to fry right now. We got a huge tornado on the ground right now. Oh, is it on the top left? All right, I'll clean that up for you. But guys, seriously, this is potentially an intense tornado that's on the ground right now, and we got to get serious here. As there might be some people in the path here. Look at this. This right here is a mess. We just had somebody to check in right here. I don't know if this is a storm chaser or if it's somebody out here that actually lives out here, but there's at least one person checking in on WeatherWise out here in between Fairview and Clio Springs in front of what looks like a very strong storm that's capable, it's at least capable of producing a huge tornado. The velocity is a mess right now, but you see this often with big-time tornado-producing storms. Look at that supercell. Here's your forward flank. There, right there's your hail core between Cheyenne Valley and Orienta. You got your hook down here. Beautiful presentation on radar. This is, who knows what in the world's going on underneath that. This is the one place in the United States where we don't have a Tempest weather station. We don't have a traffic camera. we don't have a lot of anything right now, but we do have radar, and that is telling a pretty daunting story right now for our friends that may be in the path of this up here near Clio Springs. So once again, tornado warning continues for 21 minutes. Still radar indicated rotation, but very likely that we've got an actual tornado down here as it moves off to the north and east. We're getting multiple reports from people in chat that they're also hearing that there's potentially a big tornado down with this as well. So just want you to know that I am, keeping an eye on everything here. Let's go back down to the storm down here, though, that's moving up towards Elk City. This is a very strong storm that's moving into the Elk City area. Get ready for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm checking in with Brett Adair again.
The lightning or the hail is going to be that big, but
so you can see some of the hail here. This is pretty much what's coming for you right now in Elk City. So get ready for that. I do want to now come down here a little bit farther to the south and west, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat moving into the Wellington area. Okay, so this right here has got 1.75-inch hail, and we actually got a confirmed 2.25-inch hailstone report down here between Lakeview and Memphis earlier from this storm. Okay, so this is damaging hail moving up into the Wellington area. Get ready for it. It's going to be wild whenever it gets there. If you're in the path of this, you are going to have tons of lightning, lots of wind, and then potentially some damaging hail. Let's listen in to Brandon.
That storm, my goodness. Thing is, it was just absolutely wild.
Brandon saying something's absolutely wild. Did I fix whatever it was that you guys was complaining about? I don't think I ever saw it.
I honestly think I'm just gonna run 83 all the way up to 40 and take 40 east and
Hey, Nom, thank you for that.
Reno tonight, honestly.
Okay, I'm going to go back to our tornado warned storm. Brandon and them are just going to keep following this one. So let's go back to the tornado warned storm up here. Oh my goodness, look at that. I want you to look at that. Big time hooked. Now, I mean, like it's almost undeniable that, either there's about to be a huge tornado, or there was recently, or there is right now. It's still kind of surprised that we've got that radar indicated tornado warning. But once again, if this is real, we've got one little blue dot right here. Somebody checking in on WeatherWise. If this is real, and you are watching right now and you're in the path of this, this is one of the most dangerous situations you've ever been in, okay? Once again, guys, you can share your location with me in the WeatherWise app. It's free. You can pop up like this, and it really helps us understand like who's watching and where and what we need to focus on. And this is an unbelievably dangerous situation for our friend here that may live on Highway 412 near Orienta. This giant, tornado-producing storm that could have a big tornado on the ground right now is coming right towards you. You want to get indoors, away from windows. That's the first step. Then you want to get underground, if at all possible, a basement, or hopefully, if in this part of Oklahoma, you have a storm cellar, a storm shelter of some sort. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, underground, and maybe even wear a helmet. Especially if you don't have the ability to get underground, you got to get into a lowest level interior room. Bring a helmet with you. This is the kind of storm where you're not gonna want to be in the living room for it. Okay, this is potentially producing a big nasty tornado there. Big nasty tornado coming together here in Major and Woods County. This particular warning is going to continue for 16 more minutes. I'm sure they will expand it if we continue to see signatures like this. But oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that hook. Screenshot that. Are you kidding me? This is a beast, an absolute beast of a storm right here. Still got that radar indicated rotation on the warning. This is just a classic Supercell with the giant hook. this could be producing a huge wedge. And once again, I want to emphasize that it looks like we might have a viewer directly in the path of that. So I'm talking directly to you. You've got to run. You've literally got to run, not walk to shelter. YALLBot, how's it going, YALLBot?
It's going wild, Ryan. We've got a big hook, wedge reports, and folks sheltering in real time. Let's keep everyone informed and safe.
Is that why you called me?
That's right. I'm here to back you up. Let's get into it.
All right. Thank you so much, YALLBot. I think we were upset that it didn't call enough yesterday, and now it's making up for it. So, yeah, down here south and west of Clio Springs, this is where we've got that, potential big tornado on the ground right now, moving up towards Orienta. And then once again, the area between Cheyenne Valley and Orienta is in the direct path of potentially an unbelievably large tornado here. So let's make sure that we get into shelter. And I want to zoom out a little bit and give us some context. Where's this going next? Now, Andy just came through and he was talking about how, this is at some point going to move into a more stable air mass. And I don't think that this is going to be maybe the kind of storm that produces a tornado all the way up into Kansas and like Wichita, for example. But this could go on for a little while. And so we've got to start thinking about what we are going to do in Carmen and Helena, for example, if this storm makes it that far north. And, it very well could. Goodness, man. Whatever the storm chasers are seeing down here right now is plumb wild. We do have a tornado damage area indicated from Elijah. Tornado cross Highway 60. Power lines are down. Tree debris
New information.
on the road.
This tornado
we do
warning
have
has been
some
upgraded.
indication of tornado damage here between Baddow and Dane on Highway 60, just south of where that chonker is right now in Major County, Oklahoma. So that happened right there. Now the storm's up, getting ready to go across Highway 412 on its way to Clio Springs. Holy smokes, y'all. Look at this. I mean, we knew that, today had the ability to produce storms like this, but this is just a picture-perfect supercell. Yeah, there's multiple reports coming in of those power poles down in that area. We've got confirmed damage. We've had a couple of tornado debris signatures. We've got the most obvious hook echo that I've ever seen in my life. But we still have that radar indicated rotation on the warning there, and that maybe they won't update it or upgrade it, and that's fine. But we should treat all tornado warnings equally, anyways. If you're in Clio Springs, no matter what the metadata is on this warning, you should be taking shelter. That's for sure. Let's go down to the south a little bit, where we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Collingsworth and Wheeler counties in Texas. How about you down there? We're talking about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to go towards Shamrock Middle School. We are talking about places like Benonine, Dozier, Fuller, Luddy, and Samnerwood in Texas. If you're in any of those places, get indoors and away from windows. Freddie McKinney might have a good view of it here. Let's open him up and see what he's got going on. Not getting any audio from him. He's actually pretty far away from the storm, so we might not be able to see a ton of lightning from his perspective. But Brandon Kopic is a little bit closer. He's actually in the forward flank.
Not one. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leaves me beside the.
And he's on the phone with his son right now. I think that's what's going on there. So, yeah, he's in and out of service. Let's check in on Jaden Pappenheim, who's also on the periphery of that storm. Ooh, this must be like a pretty dead zone here. Adam Lucio is parked on the side of the road. Maybe we'll see some of the lightning here. But we've got, a couple different areas of interest. We've got these big hail producers down here in Texas. We've got the storms that are trying to become more tornadic in Oklahoma. And then we've got some more hail producers and severe weather makers up here in Kansas. We're going to come back up to Kansas right here in a second. In fact, let's go ahead and do that real quick, I see you. I see you. You see, this is why it's great that we can share locations in WeatherWise. This is where, the storms are actually impacting, a lot of people up here, where we have this severe thunderstorm warning for Geary and Riley. Somebody up here says getting some heavy rain. Getting some heavy rain right now. Down here near Manhattan, we've got another storm coming up towards you. This is what it looks like out there. Somebody says whatever that means. And yeah, just get ready for some hail and some wind up here around Topeka. So this is west of Topeka, around Junction City. These storms are going to continue to convect up, bubble up, and cause hail, and maybe even a couple instances of damaging winds. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas for Attica. This is for Harper County. Now let's go back to our tornado warning. Now, this tornado warning only has a couple minutes left on it, but I would say that they're going to expand it or extend it here in just a moment. Look at that giant area of rotation just to the south and west of Orienta. This is moving up towards Clio Springs. There's that giant hook. Once again, if we've got a tornado, it's right in this area somewhere. It's about to cross Highway 412. Highway 412, just like it did 60. We've got reports of damage, real damage down there on Highway 60. Similar reports might be coming out for this area. And once again, there's a viewer who has checked in right here. And if this is real, somebody that is, checking in on the WeatherWise app out there right now is literally right in the path of this. So hopefully you've been in your safe spot, and stay with us. It's going to move by pretty fast, but this is another reminder. If you have to take shelter today, make sure you put on closed-toed shoes. You might have to evacuate your home or wherever you are with splintered wood and broken glass on the ground. Yeah, this blue dot literally is about to be in the middle of it. The thing is like it's almost too perfect. Like it's almost unbelievable. Like here's this low population area, and like there's a blue dot literally about to get hit smack dab right in the middle of this. I don't know. Like there's safeguards against like people spoofing their locations, but like I guess if you're like a hardcore hacker, you could probably figure it out. I'm going to assume that is a real person, okay? And we are very much concerned about them. And we are going to keep checking in on them, okay? This storm is going to continue to move up towards Clio Springs now. So if this holds together, it's actually about to impact a pretty populous area, I guess, relative to everywhere else it's been. So West Clio Springs, if anybody's watching up here, you need to be taking shelter right now. This is a very dangerous storm. We've got multiple people in chat claiming they are the blue dot. All right, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm for kind of like the forward flank and the hail and rain part of the storm. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up to places like Helena, Carmen, Cherokee, and Burlington. Get indoors and away from windows. There's 7,000 people in the path of this thing. Golly. That's pretty much all I've got to say about this is golly. Hopefully this person right here is all right. Yeah, this is unbelievable sale. Unbelievable. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning out here in Oklahoma with just one of the beefier hook echoes you'll ever see. Now this warning continues for 5 more minutes. Yeah, we've got stuff going on in Kansas as well. We've got brand new severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas for Harper and Barber counties. This includes Attica, Hazleton, and places like that. We're tracking ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving north. If you know anybody in southern Kansas near the state line, give them a heads up now. But also, if you know anybody up there around Topeka, west of Topeka, that's where some other hailers are starting to come together right now too. Okay, there we go. We did get an extension on that tornado warning.
A new tornado warning.
So now this goes all the way out
issued.
to Helena. Okay, is that you guys say Helena or Helena in Oklahoma? either way, you're now under a tornado warning. This puts 3,362 people total inside of this tornado warning, and we need every single one of yous to get to shelter now. Every single one of yous. Dana, thank you very much for the very generous contribution there. Says, thanks, Ryan. Keep up the great work. He's thanking your family, y'all squad, everyone who may be in need. Hey, Dana, thank you so much for that. Huge shout out to you. Just got a hail report from this storm down here coming north of Elk City. Some 0.88 inch hail, 2.25 inch hail report back here in south and west of Memphis, 1.75 inch, that's golf ball size over here in Cheyenne. Checking in on some of these storm chasers. This is what Brandon Kopic's seeing right now on this storm. The lightning is picking up. Corey Gherkin's got a good view too. Jaden Pappenheim's right up there with him. Adam Lucio is a little bit farther away. And then Brett Adair is actually in Elk City right now. So this is what it looks like in Elk City ahead of that severe thunderstorm that's moving up. How's our blue dot doing? Blue dot, you good? Send us another dot. Send us another dot. Make sure that we're still good. Okay, we got multiple dots now. Literally, this dot right here. If that's real, they might have just taken a direct hit here. And now we've got, if I'm not mistaken, I saw another one. Yeah, there's another one right here in Clio Springs. So somebody is tuning in from Clio Springs. So you need to take shelter now. Once again, potentially a big tornado ongoing right here south and west of Clio Springs. You want to get indoors, away from windows, underground. That's the best thing you could do right now. This storm looks like it's not giving up. It very well could have given up, but I see another cycle right here, another tornado trying to come together right here, and that's going to be aimed right for the Clio Springs area, unfortunately. What's up?
Hey, we're tracking a confirmed massive wedge tornado near Clio Springs and Helena. Plus, we've got eyes on that blue dot. They say they're taking shelter right now.
Oh, you know somebody is claiming to be the blue dot in chat?
Yeah, I see that. There's a chat message from someone claiming they're the blue dot and they're putting shelter up now. That could be huge if it's true. We've got to tread carefully, though. Make sure they're safe and keep an eye on that location.
All right. Thank you, Y'allbot. Y'allbot's got, just hoping for the best here. All right. Now let's hear from Andy.
We got a new cycle on the ground there. Definitely a debris signature on this latest scan. So this is our second tornado. We likely had a period where it had lifted for maybe 5 to 7 minutes. This one is definitely on the ground just outside of Orienta, Oklahoma. It's going to pass west of Clio Springs. You can also see that little shower that's popped up just southwest of where the tornado is on that hook. That's going to intersect with it. More than likely, it's going to be pulled into it by the strong low pressure right there where the tornado is. It's a central area of low pressure. So it's going to act to pull that little shower into it. And that downward acceleration actually might cause this tornado to be relatively stronger, at least for a limited period of time. So we have that external force that could drive another intense tornado here. We're going to hope that doesn't impact anything, but that is a possible outcome based on what I'm seeing.
Very much, Andy. Guys, meteorologist Andy Hill has been keeping an eye on this for a while. And, he's concerned about our nudger. Okay, do you see this? This right here is our hook. If we've got a tornado, which we definitely do, it's right here. And unfortunately, this is going right for Clio Springs. We got another viewer out here chiming in from Clio Springs. They say, Ryan, it's bad. What you just got hit by was the forward flank. Okay, it's going to get real quiet. And then that's honestly, there could be a tornado coming in right after the quiet period here. You got this big inflow notch that's going to quiet things down. And then this right here is where the tornado is, just to the north and west of Orienta. But we've got this nudger down here, this separate shower that's just popped up and now is flinging itself into the rear flank downdraft, the part of the storm where we've got that rain-cooled air coming around into the tornado. And that could make this even more intense as it comes into the Clio Springs area. So hopefully everybody's in shelter out there. If you're not yet, you got to run, not walk. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. I cannot believe we don't have a confirmed tornado warning. I mean, what? The button must not work or something. I don't know. Beckham County, Oklahoma, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This is about 10,000 people out here between Cheyenne, Butler, and places like Elk City. So get indoors and away from windows. What state is this? This is Oklahoma. Anytime you want to know what state I'm looking at, you can just look right here. It's always right here. Yeah, this is a big, I mean, this is a massive tornado on the ground right now coming up towards Clio Springs. You're just now tuning in. If you know anybody out there in Clio Springs, you've got to call them, let them know. So if this goes through the way that it looks like it's going to, it'll hit between West Clio and Clio Springs. It's currently near the Targa Resources Orienta station. It's going to skirt just to the west of the Jiffy Trip, if you know where that is on Highway 412. And then, this tornado could be the size of Clio Springs, right? But, if it was going to hit one side of the town more than the other, it would be the side that Clio State Bank is on and the post office, okay? You know, where Eagle Creek is, or the Eagle Chief Creek is, that is kind of the corridor that the storm is sticking to right now. Look at that hook. Unbelievable. Deadly, large tornado on the ground here right now. Coming right up towards Clio Springs. We're going to hope that it goes just to the west of town, but we can't survive on hope if you live out here. And, it does look like there's some residential areas. Like this is one of those towns where you've got the square, you've got the state bank, you've got the church, you've got the veterinary clinic, and then it's just a bunch of residential houses in between. We've got Kentucky Street, Oklahoma Street, Missouri Street, and Texas Street all in the path here of this extremely dangerous storm. It'll come into town down there where the public school is, the A-Line Clio Public School. It'll exit town up there where the Kenneth Dirt Excavation area is. Beyond Clio Springs, this will be moving up towards Helena. All right? All right, Y'allbot is calling way too much today. Y'allbot, what's up? This better be good. What's up?
We've got a massive wedge tornado near Clio Springs. Chat's lit up about the live shots on News 9 and KOCO5. A lot of confusion why the NWS hasn't upgraded to a PDS. Plus, folks worried about that blue dot viewer in Clio Springs.
All right, keep us updated. If you have verifiable proof of that chat user being the blue dot, let us know what they said. All right, thank you, Y'allbot. So once again, we've got people out here watching now. We have a total of seemingly 4 viewers checking in on WeatherWise right now inside of this tornado warning polygon. And we are hoping for the best for you. Once again, take shelter. This is going to be riding Highway 8 eventually up there past Clio Springs and over towards some of the more industrial areas before it gets to the Heritage Manor Bed and Breakfast, Scott's Ranch. And then, it's going to continue to go on up towards some other places like Helena and Goltry. So take shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. This, let's see here. Try to find a couple more things. Yeah, I can't pull. A lot of people are asking me to pull up News 9. I can't do that. I literally can't do that. Like they would, I don't think they would let me do that. They'd probably take my channel down or something. But yeah, that's another way that we know that it's down. It's not just the radar. Like, there's multiple eyewitness reports of this thing. And yeah, by the way, we're watching. Like, we know what they're showing on there. Like, so don't think we're blind to it. We just can't show it. We can't restream it. And yeah, if you're in the path of this, like, we're weather nerds over here, and we're complaining about, like, oh my gosh, can't believe it ain't got a PDS tornado warning, yada, yada, yada. For you as like an individual in the path of this storm, don't wait for a PDS or a confirmed tag to hit your phone. You just go to shelter for any old tornado warning. I know that's harder to do in Oklahoma because you're under a lot of these. But trust me, you're going to want to take this one seriously out there, even if it doesn't have the elevated language around it. By the way, this little town right here that the tornado just went by, Orienta, is where the new Twisters movie was filmed. That big grain tower. That's pretty. That's pretty wild, actually. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning continuing for Alpha and major counties in Oklahoma for the next 43 minutes. Looks like that rotation is going to go just to the west of Cleo Springs. Hopefully that is going to continue to be the case. We still want Cleo Springs to stay underground, stay in your safe spots. We got a lot of people checking in from around here, so stay sheltered. Let's go up to Kansas real quick. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning ahead of this storm that's coming out of Attica that's going towards Kingman. 1.25-inch hail. Get ready for it. Indoors, away from windows. Dang. 7 of our viewers are officially checked in inside of this tornado warning right now. Hopefully you guys are all right. Keep us updated. You can't. Is there a problem? Somebody check the website. If you want to send pictures and videos, only do it if you can do so safely. But ryanhaulyall.com/submit is where you can submit pictures and videos if you've got anything interesting to share. But once again, don't do that unless you can do it absolutely safely. It's not a priority at all. Once again, we're watching this storm. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. We've got several damage reports that have come in from areas farther south here, but we haven't necessarily heard anything from anybody in Cleo Springs just yet. I was the blue dot in the path, phone only giving out nearby location, not precise. Okay, so maybe you weren't as in the path as what it looked like. That's true, by the way. We do that on purpose, guys. If you share your location here, we don't want to like dox you, right? So it's a little off, but it's close enough to where, like, if your dot shows up in the path of a tornado, you're definitely close enough to where you need to be hightailing it to shelter. No other damage reports just yet, but man, this Supercell's still going. It's still going. It's got another breath it's taken here. Look at this. It's going to wrap up again. So once again, everybody between A-Line and Carlisle and McWillie needs to be running, not walking to shelter. This is going to do it again. Just skirted to the north and west of Cleo Springs. We got another couple of viewers right here that potentially just took a direct hit or got very close to from a tornado there near Cleo Springs. Somebody said, I have no shelter, headed out. Hopefully you sent that, earlier. That's not a terrible idea if you've got a lot of lead time. But at the last minute thing, that's probably not the best thing to do. Yeah, the hail and the rain is about to start in Helena and McWillie. So y'all need to be getting ready. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We turned like we complained too much about YALLBot not calling yesterday, and now it's just going to call every 5 minutes. Here we go. What's up, Andy?
Hey Ryan, I'll give you a better ring here. We have that supercell. It's probably a little supercell there to the south and east of that tornado warning storm. That's actually moving up into it. It's probably going to start being pulled a little bit westward to toward that central low pressure where the tornado would be, the updraft of the storm. So we're going to have to watch that evolution. Might be very interesting, a little bit more dynamic than just a shower kind of popping up and then merging into the hook. This one is going to be a lot more complex. So if this does merge, that will give the storm probably a longer lifespan as it moves into that more stable air than we previously expected, since that will prove to have dynamics that are capable of producing another tornado there. So for our storm to the south and west, in West Oklahoma, north of Elk City, we haven't talked about this one in a little bit, or I haven't at least, because I've been waiting for it to get to those better conditions. I think it's about 10 to 20 miles outside those better conditions, which are basically right where this storm tracked through. Once it gets into Dewey County, Oklahoma, northwest Custer County, Oklahoma, it's a little bit outside those counties, but once it gets there, I think those better atmospheric conditions are in place. And that is exactly where that lead storm started becoming tornadic, and aka it could produce a tornado. So I don't see anything tornadic with this storm now, as it's north of Elk City, heading up into the Hammond, Oklahoma area. But once it gets past that, that's when I would definitely start watching it closely.
Okay. Thank you very much, Andy. Get back with you here. Let's check out Brett Adair's point of view on this. Again, we got a storm chaser right on this storm's butt here. And he's been keeping up with this since it crossed over from the Texas border. He was in it earlier. We saw the hail, and then we saw some more stuff from Jennifer. So let's pull up Jennifer again here. And yeah, this is actually a really good view of the horizon. So I'm not seeing a whole lot of lightning with this, but if we take a look at this weather station out here, we can actually look. This is the closest weather station that we have to this storm. And the storm isn't necessarily getting closer to this location. It's going parallel to it, but the lightning activity is still increasing, that it's, sensing from this one spot. So that might mean that the electric activity within this storm is actually, upticking, I guess you could say, as it moves off to the north and east, which is one of the signs of intensification. Now, we just got a new tornado warning.
A new tornado
in Texas.
warning has been issued.
How about this? We got a brand new tornado warning for Collingsworth and Donley counties in Texas. So take shelter now in Collingsworth and Donley counties. This includes, but is not limited to, Giles, Texas, Quail, Rolla, and Swearingen, Texas. Adam Lucio is right on this.
Warning. We are now in a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
So this is a live look at a storm chaser inside of the tornado warning in Texas right now. Nope, not Dallas. Let me zoom out and give you some context here. We're in the panhandle of Texas right now. We are south and east of Clarendon, north and west of Childress. This warning in particular has the This warning has a population of only 148 people in it. So it's in a pretty rural area, but it's still something that we need to be taken seriously here. Look at how powerful it is. Look at the lightning. Crazy. All right, let's go back up to our other tornado warning up here where, I mean, once again, it looks like another tornado is coming together here. We're about to see what happens when we have this merger, right? So we got a supercell down here west of Lahoma. We've got another one, our big one over here, and that's going to continue to cause problems. And eventually, they're going to merge, and that could be a constructive merger or it could be a destructive merger. We don't know what's going to happen until it happens, okay? So if it's a constructive merger, that actually might help aid in tornado genesis, but it also could just like make this storm go off balance and just become a big multi-cluster of hail and wind that moves off up to the north and east. This storm is not going to disappear. It will eventually impact our friends up here along the Oklahoma-Kansas border, but you know, we just don't know how long the specific tornado threat's going to continue here. It's getting ready to produce another one. So, Helena, you guys need to be getting to shelter pretty quickly. Oh, man, we got a lot of people tuning in from Kansas City up here. There are some storms forming just to the south and west of Kansas City, or not Kansas City, sorry, Wichita. These are below severe limits right now, but somebody says, my anxiety is high. I'm watching closely. We're watching all this stuff to your south and west. If this, I mean, like, if this had the environment in front of it, we would be concerned about this making it up to Wichita. But I don't think that specific storm is going to make it up there, but there will be storms that pop up. We're going to have severe weather in Wichita tonight, so we will keep an eye on this for you. But the environment is a little bit less favorable. We've got a temperature of, what is that, 62, a dew point of 59 up here. But the dew point is increasing. It looks like we're about to go over 60 here. We started off at 55 3 hours ago, and now we're at 59.3. So, you know, storms will make it up here, and we will be watching you guys tonight. But right now, you've got nothing to worry about. Don't be scared. Be prepared, right? Checking from ICT, I opened my home to my trailer park friends and family. That is extremely generous of you. That's actually awesome. That's actually super cool. All right, let's check out this. Yeah, look at this. So the tornado warned storm is spiking this Tempest weather station in Enid all the way up to 419 strikes per hour. So 419 lightning strikes per hour are being detected from this station all the way over here. Yeah, good luck. Thank you for tuning in or for checking in here. Hopefully everything's going to be, you know, just fine. You just got to get underground if you can, or put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is, it's either producing a tornado again right now, or it's about to. It's going through a little bit of a cycle here. I don't know if we'll have to wait on this merger to happen or what, but it's looking pretty gnarly. This new cycle looks robust. McWillie, you guys are in the path here. If we've got anybody watching in McWillie, you guys are definitely candidates for people who need to be getting underground. Helena as well. We've got a viewer right here. We've got a viewer right here. You need to be in your shelter. And we got another one right here. You guys are essentially neighbors. You can see each other's houses. And you are in harm's way. So hopefully you're sheltered out here near Carlisle and Helena. Yep, this looks like something that's about to be a tornado right here. Really quick, let's go look at this newest severe thunderstorm watch. Wichita, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 7 hours. Okay? You guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 7 hours, so get ready for strong storms. Somebody says, I'm staying safe in Wichita.
Personally, for me, that tornado warning just doesn't make any sense. But hey,
there's some confusion in the chat about Memphis. I want to be absolutely clear. The active tornado warning that we had earlier, and the tornado warning that we have right now that involves anywhere near Memphis is Memphis, Texas. Okay, not any other Memphis. By the way, we do still have a tornado warning for Collingsworth and Donley counties for the next 23 minutes. Let's hear what Yalbot's got to say. Hello, Yalbot. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. Got you loud and clear.
You called me.
Yep. Just making sure you're good to go. We've got some major action on the radar, and I'm here to keep us focused.
Now, Yalbot, you're going to have to stop doing that. You only call whenever you've got something, all right?
Got it, Ryan.
It really took it to heart yesterday when we was complaining about it not calling enough. That's plumb wild right there. All right, let's go up to Pottawatomie County, Kansas. Severe thunderstorm warning up here that's going to continue for 22 more minutes. Let's check out on the cameras what that looks like. It's a gully washer. It's a downpour out there. We just got a new Y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. We got a low confidence tornado Y'all watch for areas north of where the current tornado warning is in Texas. So this is going to be for Collingsworth County, Texas, up here to the north in Marilla, Dozier, and Samerwood. There is another area of rotation right here. You see it? That's completely separate from the original area of rotation that sparked the original tornado warning. So if you're in Marilla, get ready to take shelter, and we'll see, we've got low confidence that a tornado warning might be needed for your location. There it is. Boom. Meteorologist
A new tornado
Andy Hill
warning
with
has
the
been
early
issued.
heads up on this tornado warning, which is confirmed, by the way. This is a tornado confirmed tornado warning here for Collingsworth County, Texas. So this is going to go on for the next 36 minutes. We've got an observed tornado here, according to the National Weather Service. Storm chaser video confirmed a tornado. Storm chaser video confirmed a tornado.
Actually, there's a pump.
Our closest storm chaser to this is Brandon, I think.
I'm going for it.
Before somebody else gets here, you're gonna have to back up into the spot, but there is a pump open right there.
Add him here. Adam is also very close. We're gonna add him. Where's everybody else? A lot of people went up into Oklahoma.
I was waiting for somebody to slide on in there.
Northern storm is warned now. They just warned the northern one.
Yeah, northern ones warned observed tornado. Storm chaser video confirmed tornado.
So this is our chaser that's closest to that confirmed tornado right now. If you're just now tuning in, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Collingsworth County and Donley counties. It explicitly lists multiple tornadoes and tennis ball size hail as the hazard. It's not language that you see every day.
I mean, sounds tornadic.
What's broken?
Yeah, it's just error. Error code. It's chalk.
You might have to reset it.
Yeah, even when I press it clear and cancel, nothing happens. I think it's just broken.
Freaking storm chaser video confirmed tornado. Like, are you kidding me right now?
All right, so we're going to go through each of these tornado warnings one by one because we got people just now tuning in that need the information. We've got rotation down here near Swearingen. That's moving up towards Quail. That's going to be a tornado warning for the next 19 minutes in Collingsworth and Donley County. And then up here in the rest of Collingsworth County, we got a confirmed tornado warning for this area of rotation right here, just south of Marilla. Storm chaser video confirmed tornado on the ground, moving up towards Dozier, Samerwood, and Luddy. Now let's go up to the tornado warning that we have in Oklahoma. That's a little bit farther to the north near Helena. I'm going to be honest with you guys, this looks a lot better than it did before. It doesn't look as scary. However, we still have a giant supercell and an ongoing merger, so that secondary storm is just now getting sucked into the main storm. How will this impact it? We don't know, and that's what we're going to be watching every scan for over the next couple of hours, or over the next couple of minutes, really, to see if this thing pops out another hook, or if this is going to become more of an outflow dominant, severe hail and wind maker as it goes up towards Nescatunga. Beckham County, Oklahoma also has a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Let's check that out from Brandon Kopic's point of view, or Brett Adair's point of view. This is live right now in Elk City. Big time hail out there in Elk City right now. I didn't, you know, I did decline the call from Yallbot, but I'm going to call Yallbot back. Don't worry. At some point here. All right, let's check in on Brandon Montgomery.
That was definitely down.
Watch out up there, Redman, so you don't drive into a 5-mile wide wedge, all right?
Okay, so Brandon Montgomery is on that tornado-warned storm right now.
Looks really dangerous. Man, it is a big
We're going to keep that up, and then we're going to go back up here to Oklahoma.
That's about it, I think.
And it looks like this is coming back together again. So another velocity couplet here on our Oklahoma storm between McWillie and Helena. This was starting to look a little bit less impressive, and now we've got another couplet here, potentially another tornado on the ground in Oklahoma, moving between McWillie and Helena over Highway 45. The video that you're watching is on the tornado back towards Collingsworth County, Texas. Okay, so two separate things. You don't have video of this one, so we're just showing you this way. Zach, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
See, but I'll believe him about that, but not that whole wedge picture. No, Chad, I believe, would be legit, and a stovepipe would make sense. But a multi-mile wide wedge, nah.
Are the chasers arguing about the validity of the storm reports?
That's actually, yeah.
That's awesome. Classic March storm chase.
What a freaking day.
Hopefully they win observed based off Chad's report and not that one. Well, Chad's report came in 6 minutes ago, so definitely not. Oh.
Welcome to tornado season. Yeah, this is we're off to a pretty crazy start here.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
And things are only going to get more and more intense as we go into the future. It looks like tomorrow is going to be a pretty big day. We'll be live again tomorrow. But right now, I mean, we've got a lot of stuff going on. We got a tornado crossing Highway 45. Helena, you guys need to be taking shelter right now. And then we've got what looks to be a tornado down here in Collingsworth County, Texas as well, that we're keeping a very close eye on.
Same time, like the picture's very blurry and grainy, so it's.
By the way, we have this big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here for 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's moving up into Shamrock right now, so you guys need to be getting ready for that. Let's check in on Adam Lucio on that one, if we can get his feed up.
I'm sorry, we have 200 storm chasers.
Like he might be out of service or something.
That's the northern storm. But that was Chad's. No, the northern, like north of Memphis.
What, the 20-mile wide wedge isn't good enough for you?
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
That doesn't look good enough.
Yeah, Brandon Montgomery's video is pretty wild.
He at least put likely.
You hit on 21?
I'm going to keep this up here.
So everybody still at this loves. I'm about to roll up.
Yeah, we're parked over where they fuel or add fuel, whatever. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me a Love's has a place where you can add fuel?
Yes, like where the tanker drops their fuel. Yes.
Always wondered how gas stations got their gas.
It ain't got no gas in it.
We're just out here dodging.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Collingsworth and Wheeler counties that explicitly warns of tennis ball size hail.
I won't lie, I am
Tennis ball size hail, y'all.
go west back to the state line at least. There's not really much of a.
You got a weather intensity score of 105 right now.
Signs of rotation, so it's got me intrigued. What is this truck doing back?
And we currently have multiple tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. Peckham County, yep, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Alfalfa County, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's check back in on our tornado warning in Alfalfa and major counties. Look at that. Another tornado on the ground right now with a radar-indicated tornado warning, apparently. Wait, did they upgrade it?
Warning.
Give it another scan or
Alert.
so and then make a decision.
We have entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
I mean,
but it's just not tight. But there's definitely an area of rotation.
still radar-indicated rotation, but I mean, this definitely is down. This right here. So if you're new to reading radar and stuff, let me show you. This right here, whenever that you have a CC drop, and that lines up almost perfectly with the velocity couplet, you've got a tornado on the ground. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Brian. I also just wanted to note that the criteria here does exceed the PDS warning guidance, especially with the debris signature present, so we should be prepared for that in the event that they do decide to skip over the tier of confirmed tornado warning, so we don't need to overreact or cause mass panic or anything, but cover it concisely.
You, Andy, guys, like this could warrant a PDS tornado warning here. Look at that deep debris signature. If you want to follow along, I know a lot of you guys are interested in, reading the radar and stuff. If you want to follow along, you can use the WeatherWise app to look at correlation coefficient just like this. Every time this happens, we get a million questions about it, so I'm going to show you how to do that right now. Open your WeatherWise app. Okay. And then go to our storm here.
It looks like you're in the clear air where it would be most likely trying to produce.
Moment. I'm going to select this tornado warning here. And there
New
we go.
information.
We
This
do
tornado
officially have
warning
a
has been
PDS
upgraded.
Tornado warning now. And that's going to be, because of that big tornado that's on the ground. So here you are. You're inside of the WeatherWise app. You've got the reflectivity up. You can come down here into the velocity tab, okay? And then you can actually look at the velocity yourself, okay? And then you come down here and you click on correlation coefficient, and that's how you can see the debris signature, okay? And you can flip through those on the free version of the app, by the way. But one cool thing that we can do here in the WeatherWise app with, I think this comes with Plus or Pro, is you can actually do a cross section, okay? So right now what I'm doing is I'm looking not at just a two-dimensional slice, but actually a more three-dimensional slice of the radar, so we can actually see approximately how high in the air the debris is going. So the deep blues on the correlation coefficient, what we're looking at here is stuff that is not supposed to be there. All the reds and all the matching colors, all that is, rain and hail and stuff that's supposed to be in the sky. But shingles and, pieces of trees and stuff like that, debris that's not supposed to be there, that shows up as the blue. And then we can kind of scan through here and see that some of this goes up around 6,000 to 9,000 feet in the air. So that's something that's pretty unique to WeatherWise there that you can't get in, other apps. So I just wanted to show you that because everybody's always asking about it. WeatherWise, it's in the description if you want to follow along with a weather app. All right, let's go back to the radar here, and let's zero in on our tornado warning, because it does have a PDS tag on it now. A moment here. Guys, we do have a PDS tornado warning right now, and there's actually 2 of our viewers at least that are checked in here inside of this warning near the town of Helena. This is moving up to the north and east here in Alfalfa County, Oklahoma. We've had a big tornado on the ground with this multiple times today. Now we've actually got it confirmed with a considerable damage threat. Some of the places that are in the path here include Timberlake High School, okay? Timberlake High School, the town of McWillie is just behind here, and then out in front of this we've really just got a lot of rural spaces, but there are a total of 1,592 people in the path here, mostly in Helena, however you say it, and points north. So if you know anybody out here, please let them know what's going on. Tell them to take shelter indoors, underground preferably, inside of that most interior room, and this is going to go on for the next 7 to 15 minutes. Guys, this is a little plumb wild right now. Tornado confirmed with a considerable damage threat. That's what that PDS means. It stands for particularly dangerous situation. A PDS tornado warning right now out here in Oklahoma. And that's not the only, warning that we have to be concerned about right now. We also have... We just got a new PDS tornado warning, by the way, for areas even farther north and east. So now this includes 2,000 people in Jet and Nescatunga. So take shelter now in Alfalfa County, out in front of this thing, all the way up to Nescatunga. So this is getting awfully daggone close to the Kansas border. I don't know how long this is going to continue to go, but everybody out in front of this needs to be thinking about what they're going to do whenever the warning does eventually come to them. Now, let's go back into Texas, where we continue to have a confirmed tornado warning down here for Collingsworth County in Texas. Let's check in on Adam Lucio and see if we've got his feedback yet. Yeah, it looks like we're just looking at some of the lightning here from a little bit of a distance from Adam's point of view. Let's check out what Brandon's got now. And yeah, he's just trying to keep up with the storm. That's what these guys are doing right now. So that's what's going on with this. A tornado warning continues. We'll keep you updated on that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Beckham and Roger Mills counties in Oklahoma. This storm right here is not doing much right now, though. Brett Adair is on it. But yeah, it's really not doing much at all right now. Our biggest concern by far is going to be our tornado warning over here for Alfalfa County. Golf ball size hail and a massive tornado at the same time. Look at this. I think we went through another cycle, and already another big tornado is coming together here just to the north of Helena. And look at the hook. This storm has had multiple unbelievable looking hooks to it. I mean, this is just plumb wild. Screenshot this one too, y'all. Screenshot this one. That's got a huge tornado on the ground. We've seen this thing pulse back and forth. Like it tightens up, it produces a big tornado, and then it kind of loses itself and it tightens up. You know, all tornadoes do this. But this one, it's like very quick from the frame where it doesn't look like much is going on to the frame where it looks like everything is going on. There's like no distance between those two things.
But there are a bunch of cop vehicles.
Yeah.
Except for cheesecake.
I don't know, guys. I really don't know. My mind is chalked. My brain is chalked. About as chalked as cheesecake's like.
One big Supercell now.
Yeah, Helena, Jet, Nescatunga, and Vining, Oklahoma. This little town of Nescatunga has got about 70 people in it, apparently.
We are now in a tornado warning. Tornado has been observed.
That sound is from Brandon Kopic's overlay, so he's in a tornado warning now. If you're in Jet or Nash, Oklahoma, you need to be in your shelter right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation, a PDS tornado warning, which means the National Weather Service has high confidence in a large, damaging tornado. Tracking this storm moving northeast from Helena directly towards the Great Salt Plains Lake area. Chat, a lot of people in chat are reporting visual confirmation of a wedge tornado on the ground. Don't wait to see it. This is probably, at least to some extent, rain-wrapped, and it's dark outside, right? And if you know anybody in Jet, Nash, or near Highway 64 in Alfalfa County, call them now. This storm has a history of cycling and producing violent rotation. Don't let your guard down just because the radar looks slightly different scan to scan. Somebody just checked in on WeatherWise right here. Somebody says, I'm just hoping I'll be okay. I think you're going to be just fine. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Get into that safe spot. Find a way to get underground. Find a way to get solid walls between you and the outside world. Find a way to protect your head. You got a helmet? A bicycle helmet, an old football helmet, anything like that? Bring it with you. Slap that on. You got shoes? Put them on. Let's say you don't have a helmet, grab some soft stuff. Grab the mattress off the bed. Take that into your safe spot with you. Protect that head of yours. And you're miles ahead of most people who get caught off guard by these kinds of storms, okay? You're watching us. You know it's coming. Now you just, take shelter and hope for the best. This is the 5th tornado that this storm has produced. The 5th tornado.
Well, that's exactly what.
And we went from a radar-indicated tornado warning to a PDS tornado warning. And I agree with him. It's a particularly dangerous situation for sure as it goes up towards Jet. A lot of you are asking, what exactly does PDS tornado warning mean? It stands for particularly dangerous situation. The National Weather Service does not use that label lightly. It means that they have high confidence that a large life-threatening tornado is on the ground right now. So, once again, if you're in Jet, Nash, or areas around there, this is not a drill. This is the real deal. In Oklahoma, you're under tornado warnings all the time. You probably have tornado warning fatigue. But whenever it's a PDS tornado warning especially, that's when you want to, forget everything you've ever learned about being in a tornado warning and treat this one differently. Also, Wichita, you are technically next in line. If this continues to go in the same, trajectory, you might have to be dealing with this up there as well.
Everyone die? Tornado watch it has been canceled.
LOL. Sounds about right.
All right, let's go back down to Texas here. This storm right here is also a monster. Look at the size of the supercell. An absolute monster down here with tennis ball size hail. And this is coming up towards Interstate 40. I would not want to be on Interstate 40 for this. Between Shamrock and what's this called? Eric? Yeah. Between Shamrock and Eric, this is going to be a really bad storm up here. We're going to have tennis ball size hail hitting I-40 near the Oklahoma-Texas border. If you know anybody out here, tell them to pull over and find cover. This hail is going to smash windshields and destroy vehicles as it comes up to the Oklahoma and Texas border. We got somebody else checking in from Northeast Helena. I'm prepared if I have to get out, I will. Watching from Northeast Helena. Ali. That's just some wild looking rotation there. When's this thing going to calm down? Is it ever going to stop? I mean, it's the supercell that, it's the big supercell that could, is what it seems like.
Alert. Alert. We have entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
Can I go to bed in Wichita, Kansas? You guys know me. I hate telling anybody to stay up late and worry about the weather. This storm down here is very far away from Wichita, but there's going to be some storms tonight in Wichita. So if you're in Wichita, what I would do is I would make sure that I've got a way of getting warnings tonight.
Copy that. I'm going to take you full here any second. All right, guys, we're going to go to...
And go ahead and go to sleep. You have a way of getting woken up. What do we got going on here? Go ahead, y'all bot.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, we've got reports coming in of big-time damage along Highway 60. Power lines and trees down. Also, the tornado might be zeroing in on the KVNX radar. Folks in Jet and Nescatunga, you need to get underground now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. No joking around. Ryan, we've got eyes on this.
Thank you, y'all bot. Somebody just checked in from the Hail Corps here near Jet. Says, this is getting intense. I'm in my basement. So yeah, it's going to be really intense up there, and then it might get quiet for a minute, and then that's when the strongest part of the storm is going to come through. The rotation still looks quite robust here. There's still a big tornado on the ground, and it's coming up right towards Jet.
There we go. I just updated it. Man, that is an inch lowering you got there. Yeah, that's interesting. I got...
Yeah, we're just waiting on the next frames to come in to see what we've got to cover next here with our ongoing PDS tornado warning. Once again, the good thing is there's not a ton of people in this area, but the people that are there are in extreme danger.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, this town of Jet is not insignificant, I would say. And I just wanted to say a few things here while we're watching this very tense situation. Just remember that tornadoes of this caliber can wobble back and forth, so everyone in the warning needs to take shelter. The warning is valid for the west-east extent and the north-to-south extent as well. It's very possible this could go through the town of Jet. At the current trajectory, it's taking it a little bit to the east, but again, it can wobble back just toward the town, so please be ready for that if you're sensitive to this. Definitely take a break. So just wanted everyone to know that if you're just sitting here watching it and you're nervous or feeling too anxious because this is a very tense situation that we unfortunately have to cover in depth, please do watch out for yourselves too.
Thank you, Andy. Guys, yeah, this is a very serious situation for our friends in Jet. A very large tornado likely coming directly in here soon or nearby. So hopefully everybody between Jet and the Great Salt Lake are taking shelter right now. We got a considerable damage threat. PDS tornado warning in effect now. We've also got a massive volume of questions about Wichita, Oklahoma. Yes, that is the famous town from the original movie Twister. It's crazy that the both Twisters are somehow involved here with this Supercell track. But this PDS tornado warning is it's got a large confirmed tornado on the ground. It's still quite a bit a ways away from Wichita. All right. It's in the path, but it's not in any warning right now. So just keep that in mind. The circulation is tracking northeast from the Jet area, or south and west of Jet. It's going to be moving to the north and east of Jet, directly towards the KVNX radar tower. If we lose that radar feed, do not panic. It just means that the storm has likely impacted the infrastructure or power. We will immediately switch to either the Oklahoma City radar tower, maybe the Vance AFB radar tower. If that happens, we'll still be able to see this storm. For everyone in Wichita or area south and west of there, start thinking about what you're going to do if this storm continues to be a monster as it comes up towards you. And, you know, as of right now, we've got no reason to believe that it will calm down. We got another nudger potentially trying to come together here around Goldtree. That's moving up towards the Supercell right now. Yeah, we've got viewers right in line with this thing that are tuning in right now, that are checking in on WeatherWise. And you can put your location on the map here if you want to in the WeatherWise app. And if you just want to follow along with the radar, it's a free radar app, and it's the best one, so I highly recommend it. Kelsey, thank you for that. Very generous of you. Look at this. Lizzie is sharing us this photo from Kansas. Thank you for sending that in. Lightning in Florida. Wow. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, just analyzing the latest radar here. The rear flank downdraft on this, since we have such close radar data, we can analyze it, has been completely cut off. You can see the inflow encapsulates the entire area of the tornado. If you switch over to velocity, you can see that there's just a little bit of that couplet left, but some pretty strong winds still on the east side. At the moment, it does seem to be occluding as a result, which means it's weakening its cutoff from the source that is sustaining it with the mesocyclone. So I would hope that this means that this cycle is done and that it takes it away from the Jet, Oklahoma area, and that we just have sustained a very close call there, and perhaps some houses damaged on the fringes of each town of Helena and Jet. So that's my current analysis. It does not mean it's going to continue to be that, but it does not look like this tornado is sustaining its previous strength, and we can hope that it continues to decline.
Thank you very much, Andy. Yeah, hopefully we're going to see this fade away, or at least go through another long cycle this time to where it doesn't immediately come back together. However, a lot of you guys in chat are asking a very smart question. What happens if the radar tower gets hit? It is possible that, if this thing stays together and it goes up towards the radar tower, that we lose that radar. But we do have other radars to switch to, just to answer that question. It is appearing a lot in chat, actually. Okay, we've been focusing heavily on Oklahoma, but this supercell near Shamrock, Texas has become an absolute monster. Arguably stronger. This is a stronger storm, technically, back here, that's moving up towards Interstate 40. We have 2.5-inch hail, tennis ball sized chunks of ice bombarding Interstate 40 between Shamrock and the Oklahoma border. If you know anybody on I-40 going east out of McLean or west out of Eric, you've got to let them know that this is going to be, out of anywhere on earth that you could be right now, except for a handful of places, this is going to be one of the worst places that you could be on I-40 and daggone the panhandle of Texas in the middle of the night during this. All right. If you know any truck drivers or late night travelers on I-40 between mile marker 160 to 170, they need to pull over, and try to get to a Love's or a travel stop or something like that. To ride this one out. This isn't just a dent your hood situation. Hail this size smashes windshields at highway speeds. This storm is also, it's still got a tornado warning associated with it, okay, down there near Sandmerwood. So the threat is dual pronged. So we're going to keep an eye on this from Brandon Montgomery's point of view. as he's still pretty close to it. So is Adam Lucio. And by the way, you know, I've been talking a lot about WeatherWise today. All these guys, you can watch all these streams and stuff inside the WeatherWise app. Okay? In case you didn't know that. All right, let's go check in on some of these damage areas. This is the, you know, the generic track for our tornado that we've been tracking here between Clio Springs and Fairview. Very little damage reported. This is using the radar, TDS, velocity, and Andy for his track. Let's see if there's anything over here. No damage reported so far. This is just where that TDS tracks. So you guys see this gray area right here? That's the estimated path of the tornado that we believe happened here between, you know, areas west of Fairview up to Clio Springs. What's up, Andy?
Hey, Ryan, definitely looks like we've had a reconnection of the rear flank downdraft, and thus probably a continuation of this tornado. Looks like it's going to pass east of Jet, west of Nash along the highway there, and then continue on to the northeast, probably staying just barely clear of the radar there. But the other thing I wanted to call in about was in the meantime, we've had this mess of supercells pop up to the south and southwest of the tornado warning storm. And now our southwesternmost supercell here has taken on a few mergers and has become a more dominant supercell with a mesocyclone aloft. So it does show some spin on the radar. I would expect this, given it's moving through the same areas that has produced some intense tornadoes previously. I think we will have to watch this one, unfortunately. As for our previous one that was back down near I-40 and is moving into Dewey County, luckily that storm that we were talking about has faded away. So it looks like all of the storms in between our lead and our Texas storm here have managed to find some suppression in the atmosphere that have caused them to fade away. So we are mostly focused on those two areas now.
Okay. Thank you very much, Andy. So this is what's going on right now. The tornado's trying to come back together here east of Jet, west of Nash. Highway 64 is in extreme danger here. A tornado is about to cross over the road, I believe. Holy, you guys are also in the path of this. No tornado warning yet, but I'd get ready for it. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning issued for the larger area that encompasses the whole supercell in Alfalfa and Grant counties. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Hutchinson in Harvey and Reno counties in Kansas, okay? And we just got a new tornado warning
has been issued.
Texas. So this is for that monster of a supercell that's going up towards I-40 west of Eric. We now have a tornado warning for Collingsworth and Wheeler counties. Collingsworth and Wheeler counties are now under a tornado warning. Rotations right down here, south and west of Luddy. Aberdeen, you guys are in this. Norrick, Fuller, take shelter now. Get into your safe spot immediately. We do have a storm chaser, Adam Lucio, who's right there in the notch. Okay, so if there's going to be a tornado, we'll see it from Adam's point of view. If not Adam, then Brandon Montgomery. I mean, he's right under this thing. Look at that. This is it. This is the tornado warning right here.
Just rewarned it. Some outflow before.
Well, look, it has on radar. Looks really wonky, but I'm just going to try to find a clearing and see if I can get a visual distance.
Seen him out warn a rain shaft too.
Oh, that 942 scan that just came in, that doesn't look nice. Every lightning shot I can see from Redman, it looks like kind of shelfy, honestly.
Yeah, it didn't look that way just a moment ago, but then again, I think the main part of the circulation's tucked up in there north.
Real quick, the northern storm.
This is a live view of the tornado warned storm in Collingsworth County, Texas, y'all.
33 seconds ago. I'll drop it in the group chat. Oh, good.
the PDS one?
A new tornado warning
It's
has
every
been
bit
issued.
PDS. I would agree with it. It's talking about the one in northern Oklahoma. Yeah.
What's up, Andy?
Hey, Ryan. Looks like our news cycle here with the reconnection of the inflow to this storm has proven to be rather violent. And this is the highest rotational velocity we've observed so far with the storm. Granted, it is right next to the radar. So likely another intense to violent tornado ongoing. I don't know if there's anything for it to hit to really verify those get damage ratings, of course, but we should be thinking and treating of it as such with that new warning. Let's go ahead and cover the areas to come here with another intense storm ongoing.
Very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is once again insane signature here for tornado. We've got a confirmed tornado warning for Nash, Hawley, and Gilbert. Everybody over here needs to be taking shelter. 490 people in this tornado warning. 251 homes affected. That's Grant County, Oklahoma. Take shelter now. This is one of the most concerning signatures that we've seen all day. A tight velocity couplet here. We've got people watching right now in Nash, and you guys are in an extremely dangerous situation. Take shelter now. So if you're just now tuning in, we've been bouncing around a lot. If you've been, paying attention, looking away, coming back, looking away, we're back to Alfalfa County, Oklahoma right now because the National Weather Service has, put out this a confirmed tornado warning for a potentially powerful tornado. Look at this. This right here is an insane signature, once again, for a very strong tornado that's likely happening here just south of the CKA Air Force Airfield, okay? So, and it's moving kind of east towards Nash and Hawley. So take shelter. This is, it's dark outside, and it's definitely rain-wrapped now. This tornado is rain-wrapped, and I can't stress this enough. If you are in the path of this thing, you got to get underground or in your safe spot this second. The rotation is tightening up again. If you know anybody along Highway 64 or between Nash and Hawley out here in Grant County, Oklahoma, you got to let them know that this is the real deal. This is very concerning velocity signature right here. Very concerning. This is a life-threatening situation developing in the dark right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, this latest intense cycle is the product of that supercell that was coming from the south, merging with the storm and providing some additional velocity to it, some additional mass to circulate. I believe this is actually a left split supercell, splitting off that previous supercell, and is now being ingested into it perfectly, as you mentioned, that constructive merger
New information.
previously.
This
That is
tornado
exactly
warning
what we're
has been
seeing happen
upgraded.
here. This is 100% a constructive merger, leading to one of the most, I don't even know, adjective tornado signatures I've seen.
Very much, and they just upgraded that to a PDS tornado warning again. So when they issued this new warning polygon, it wasn't a PDS tornado warning. It was just a confirmed tornado warning. Now it's a PDS tornado warning again, which means it's a particularly dangerous situation. And this is the most particularly dangerous situation that we've seen of the night. Okay, this velocity signature here shows very intense wind, violent winds. Rotating here just south of the radar site. It's unbelievable. We're so close to the radar that we can literally see the tornado essentially. And this is a big one. And it's violent as it moves over here north of Nash. Okay. This is 100% the kind of tornado that can flatten an entire community. Okay. So if you're in Nash or Hawley or anywhere in between, you've got to take shelter now. Now, the good news is the tornado, even though it's huge, not everybody's going to get hit by it. So I'm not trying to scare anybody, but you are in one of the more dire situations you've ever been in right now if you're over here in Grant County, Oklahoma. Hawley has got somebody checking in. Somebody said, "Am I safe?" A viewer right now on their phone on WeatherWise just typed to me, "Am I safe in Hawley, Oklahoma?" The answer is no. Unfortunately, you are absolutely not safe, and you've got to do everything you can to protect yourself, your life and your property, and you've got minutes potentially. this tornado, the guidance and what the tornado's done so far, it tells us that it's probably going to go in this direction. But they wiggle and they wobble around, just like Andy was talking about earlier. It's possible that it moves like this. It's also possible that we get another occlusion where the rotating part of the storm gets kind of pulled up into the parent supercell. That would take this right up towards Hawley, okay? So once again, not trying to scare you, viewer in Hawley, but it's my job to tell you the truth here. And no, you are absolutely not safe. You are the opposite of safe right now if you're in Hawley. Take shelter immediately. You got to get underground if you can. If you can't, interior room, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Helmet on, shoes on, hunker down. Make sure the phone's charged. Make sure you can get a hold of somebody. Make sure you got shoes on. If your house is damaged, you don't want to be in your flip-flops trying to walk through glass, splintered wood, nails, and all that stuff. This is an unbelievable signature here. You can see the hook now very well right there, and you can see the continued velocity signature, and we can see the debris signature all together here. And it's pretty crazy that you can see all that, given the fact that we're so close to the radar. Go ahead, Andy.
Another thing we should mention, Ryan, is that this is about to move outside of the tornado warning polygon with its sharp turn to the north there on that last scan, on those last few scans, actually. So we may see another warning issue just to encompass this more towards the Sand Creek and Wichita areas that are currently not in that PDS tornado warning. So it's more than likely we will see another one.
What we're seeing here is that this is kind of moving on the northern side of our warning polygon. So it doesn't look like this is going to go towards Pond Creek, right? But we still want you in your safe spots in Nash, Pond Creek, everywhere in between. But we're saying what we might also need people up here in Sand Creek and Wichita to take shelter as well. We talked earlier about Wichita being in the path of this. Now it's very real, right? It's very real that this is going to be coming into that area at some point here. Now, if there's any good news here, we've got a lot of these showers to the south that are forming and throwing themselves into the main supercell here. And yeah, that is aiding in, making the tornado more intense. But at some point that it might get overwhelmed, and this might put an end to our ongoing tornado threat with this cell. But right now, at least in the immediate future, there's no end in sight. So we need everybody to take shelter. Somebody said, I'm at a fire station, but I'll try to take cover. Well, hopefully the fire station's got some interior rooms, some sturdy shelter. If it's one of those like metal buildings, that's not great. But once again, underground or inside of a site-built, sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, that's going to be your best bet. Man, look at that huge swirl right there on reflectivity. Debris is continuing to be visible here from the radar. And then look at how close this is to the edge of the polygon. Here we got a big polygon, huge polygon, tiny area, relatively, that is the actual tornado. And it looks like it's going to try to go outside of the tornado warning polygon. There it is. So they did exactly what Andy said they would do.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Polygon to the north of the existing one to make up for the fact that this is about to go outside of that original one. So now Sand Creek and Wichita is now under a tornado warning. And you guys need to be taking shelter. Hopefully you're already getting there anyways, but definitely now you need to be taking shelter. Somebody says, lots of lightning, very excited. Might have to leave. It's getting dangerous. Yes, you're in a very dangerous situation. Stay in your safe spot. I definitely wouldn't leave or go outside or anything like that. National Weather Service continues the particularly dangerous situation, and for a good reason. We're seeing reports from chat. Apparently, there's some people that are seeing a ginormous funnel or wedge. There's some various, imagery out there of this thing. I can't stress this enough. If you're in Wichita, or if you are in Sand Creek or anywhere out there in Grant County, Oklahoma, you need to be underground in your safe spot. Don't go look for this yourself. It's dark, it's rain wrapped, and it's moving fast. You're not going to see it. And if you do see it, it's going to be too late. The rotation is tightening up again on radar, and it's tracking north and east. So take shelter immediately. Large tornado on the ground right now. Yeah, it's pitch black, dark. You ain't going to see this. And look at all the rain around it. Like, this is no longer is this a pretty supercell with a clear base, and this is just a nasty mess now, and it's going to be hard to see anything in there. All right, we're getting this video in from Brendan in Florida. Lots of people are sending stuff in from Florida. Is it pretty stormy down there tonight, too? This is in Punta Gorda, Florida. Thanks for sending this in, Kelsey. Guys, if there's anybody in Oklahoma or Texas that's got any videos or pictures of hail or any of the damage and you can get it safely, feel free to send that to us on ryanhallyall.com/submit. All right, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for another storm that is now coming up into where we just had, the tornado go through. So Jet, Cherokee, and Lambert, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for another cell down here that's producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, tonight has been the real night of the Twisters. Like, it's hitting all the same places that are in the Twisters movies, and it's been pretty crazy. Man, look at this big swirl here. The rotation is definitely less impressive on that most recent scan, but like the overall storm structure is still quite concerning. We just got another new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's for Sayre and Eric out there in Beckham and Roger Mills County. Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 47 minutes. We got 8,000 people in the path here. 1.25 inches hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get indoors and away from windows. Excuse me, what? PDS tornado warning continues. We are seeing a lot of questions in the chat, specifically from, quite a few of you asking what to do if you're in a mobile home with nowhere to go. The answer is hard to hear for a lot of people, but it's the truth. You cannot stay in a mobile home during a PDS tornado warning. If you're in Nash, Wichita, or Sand Creek, you need to find a sturdy building immediately. And if you can't find a sturdy structure, your last resort in a lot of situations is unfortunately going to be a low-lying area like a ditch or a culvert away from a vehicle. You don't want to be in a vehicle. You don't want to be in an RV. You don't want to be in a trailer. That's worse a lot of times than being in a ditch. You're going to get tossed around like a toy in a mobile home if you get hit. Now, here's the good thing. I think it's important that we emphasize this. The best thing to do is to have a plan. I preach this all the time. Have a plan. If you're in a mobile home in Oklahoma, you need to be thinking about this multiple times a year. What would I do if there was a tornado warning coming for me? Like that should be on your mind quite often, because at some point in your life it's going to happen. And then work it out. Like maybe I've got a neighbor that I can go to. Maybe I'll go to grandma's house. Maybe there's a gas station. I'm friends with the cashier. Like they'll let me come down there. Like something like that. But if you've got no plan whatsoever, you've got nothing that you've never even thought like a tornado could possibly happen, you don't know what to do, being out of the mobile home a lot of times is the best thing to do if you're in the path of the tornado. Yeah, the rotation is still there. But I will say that it's maybe looking a little bit less scary as it once was, but we still have that PDS tornado warning, and we're not going to let our guard down at all until that's allowed to expire. PDS tornado warning continues for at least 43 more minutes up here. If you're in Wichita, Oklahoma, we still have this tornado warning for you. We have at least moments ago, we had a confirmed large tornado on the ground located 4 miles north of Nash, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Everybody's talking about the Twister movie because Wichita is famous for that, but this is not a movie. This is real life. Sorry. All right, let's look at these damage polygons here. We've got a damage area from Elijah showing. You see the big gray area? This is our estimated track of where this tornado has gone so far. And a concerning thing about this is we've got this other severe storm that's just went past McWillie, and it's moving into the damage path, right? So if we've got people out here that have lost a roof, for example, you're about to get hit by another storm that's packing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, everybody should know this in Helena, all the way up to Jet, Nash, and everywhere in between. If you're in Wichita, Kansas, you're okay for now. Do not panic. This storm is still well to your south. We will let you know when it's time to worry in Wichita. There's nothing to worry about right now in Wichita. And the PDS tornado warning has been downgraded. So we've just got a regular tornado warning now. Checking back in on Beckham and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. We're about to have a huge storm come through Eric. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here. Take a look at some of these storm chaser views of it. This is what it looks like from Brandon Montgomery's point of view on that severe thunderstorm that's approaching the Texas-Oklahoma border.
Good by the time it gets to 40, then I'm out.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to figure out, I guess, if we go up to 40 or not. I guess it depends on what direction the storm goes, but I don't.
It's looking more and more doggish with every scan.
Yeah, it has some decent structure, but definitely outflow down there.
Hey Ryan, not sure if you caught this yet, but we've got a couple of high priority updates away from the main cell and some urgent safety confusion in the chat. First off, folks, do not shelter under a bridge. That is not safe. Winds can accelerate there and create more danger. Now, big heads up. MCD 2026-0142 for the Northeast. Freezing rain and icing have ticked off in eastern New York and southern New England, expected to last 4 to 6 hours. Also, scanner report. First responders are extracting occupants from a vehicle accident in Washington, Saratoga, New York. Link to these icing conditions.
Wow, thanks for the update, y'all. But yeah, big thanks for the advice. No sheltering under a bridge. That's always, you never want to do that. You never want to do that. Here's a live view from Freddie McKinney of the storm that's coming into Oklahoma right now.
He's got a 20, so.
Look, there he is. There's Freddie himself. I'm wild.
Some good thunder, though. It'll freaking plant a fat pipe as soon as we call it from this storm, though. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, guys. Well, according to radar, it's only about 15-ish minutes from 40, so I'll probably start meandering north here in a minute or two.
I'm gonna head there now just so I can.
Yeah, this is the storm that is near Texola, Oklahoma right now.
It's not worth pursuing.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's I'm out of here as well. What, forward? Over here, you have to turn around. I think we have to turn around.
Oh, is Freddie Aura farming?
I'm so mad for some reason. Like,
is that what's happening right now?
Just doesn't work anymore.
Grim Reaper, whoa. Holy smokes, you guys see that?
Oh, that's funny. My backup camera just started working for like the first time since I've had
Dang.
Well, it worked right when I got it.
Everybody say shout out to Grim Reaper. You didn't have to do that, man.
Came back on the other day.
But obviously very much appreciated. That's big. That's huge.
It's quite literally like like when I'm backing up, it'll do like the beeping.
Yeah, the PDS tag on our tornado warning has been dropped.
It's showing up on my console. That's interesting.
Which is great news, but the tornado warning is still active. We're still seeing rotation north of Nash, moving up there towards the Wichita area. Just because it's not a particularly dangerous situation doesn't mean that it's not a situation, and that it's safe or something like that. Definitely still something that we need to be taken seriously.
You get stacked shelf with this. Yep. Definitely, unfortunately, not tornadic. Yep, just enjoy the pancakes. Yeah, that video is wild, Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good, but it's definitely not tornadic.
My vote is the crawl space under a mobile home. I don't think that's a good idea either. I really don't. The best thing that you could possibly do is just make sure you're never in a position where you have to even think about what you're going to do if you're under a PDS tornado warning in a mobile home. You gotta pay extra special close attention to the weather. Know whenever you might be under a tornado warning at some point. Make sure you've got a way to get to a sturdy shelter. Try to get there like ahead of time.
It looks like
That's the best play. Worst case scenario is the low-lying area thing. That sounds crazy, I know, but like it's proven. Like it's a fact. There's nothing.
Is what it is. Sucks.
It's never good if you're inside of a mobile home and it starts tumbling around and rolling around and stuff. Like that's bad.
That's the storm that did all those tornadoes today. That's the annoying part. Like, I'm not complaining about it. I just think it's cool to see other tornado video, and that's a freaking hog up there. Cool. Yeah, me too. And to a degree, it always is a skill issue because if you look close enough, if you look hard enough, and yeah.
So, the reason you guys have not heard from me pretty much at all tonight is we really don't have that many damage reports. In fact, I've received exactly 2 damage reports the entire night so far. All of the generic tracks I was doing in real time, kind of watching the radar. I was consulting Andy through it all. So we have the generic track of the tornado, but thankfully these tornadoes occurred in very, very rural areas. Even the really long track tornado we just had south of Jet, it may have hit 10 to 12 buildings in total through its entire life. It did a really good job of kind of weaving between the towns. So we may not actually have many damage reports coming in tonight, especially if that tornado missed those few homes that are even in that generic track. So hopefully that kind of relieves everyone's, worry maybe on why you've not seen me, but yet I'm adding damage tracks, and also why I'm not coming on reporting damage, because we don't have damage to report, which is really good.
Yeah, thank you, Elijah. We did get a new Y'all watch, though. Here comes meteorologist Andy Hill himself to talk about it.
Hey, Ryan, I went ahead and issued medium confidence on this. You can kind of see that shape of the hook there, what you're expecting there at the surface. What's actually happening and why there's medium confidence on this is a loft. When you go up in tilts, you can actually see an area kind of forming that has much higher velocities than what's present at the surface. So this would catch anyone off guard. If you're only looking for surface development, you're not going to see just how intense it's rotating aloft. So the further up in the atmosphere you go, the more you can see that come together. One thing I will note, and the reason I didn't go high confidence on this, is because between the previous scan, very far up in the atmosphere, and the current one, it did weaken a little bit before it has translated toward the surface. So I am not 100% sure if this new cycle will reach the ground, but it would happen just outside of that tornado warning there, the southern one, and it would be a completely new and different tornado that would head up into parts of central Grant County in Oklahoma. So we'll have to see. I think it might be a little bit too stable for that new cycle to come down, but we do have those storms to the south and west that may continue to interact with the supercell and promote something like that reaching the surface. But yeah, the key detail is that it's much higher up, because the radar doesn't just scan one direction outward, it also scans multiple times upward, and we can see all slices of the storm as a result and gain some knowledge that way. So this is just a concerning evolution that I saw. It's not guaranteed to make it down to the surface and become a tornado.
Thank you very much, Andy. Somebody up here saying, I got family down in Nash and Pond Creek. Will they be okay or no? Yeah, I think they'll be okay. You are hopefully letting them know, about what's going on down here. The worst part of the storm is past them now. The tornado that we had, I believe, did not, come into contact with Nash or Hawley, even though it looked like it might. Thank goodness it didn't. But now we've got a new tornado area trying to come together that might be coming more towards you, actually, up there in Renfro. So you've got to be paying attention as well. But down here in Nash, another storm is coming up towards you. This one's going to be severe with potential 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go check in on that severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. I'm going to come back down to Freddie McKinney and continue to look at the incredible lightning display from his point of view as we are watching this storm near Shamrock, Texas, turn, pretty much violent. Well, the National Weather Service is talking about warning this cell with the confirmed threat of tennis ball size hail. That's 2.5-inch hail falling directly on Interstate 40, one of the busiest trucking
this tornado
corridors in the
warning
country.
has been upgraded.
Tornado warning still exists for this too for 15 more minutes. Check out this traffic camera. What's it look like out there on I-40 right now? The strongest part of the storm ain't even got to the road yet, but you look for 5 seconds, you can see all the trucks and stuff that are about to get hit by this very dangerous storm.
What is happening right now? No, that they updated the tornado warning and extended it a little bit north on the Texas side. What is happening?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there's definitely still a little.
This is a live look at our tornado warned storm in Texas and along the Texas-Oklahoma border. It looks pretty crazy, yep.
This thing looks so shelfy,
extremely.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, Ryan, you can look at that new lowest scan from the KVNX Northern Oklahoma radar. I mean, yep. Look at the velocity there, especially. I mean, just look at how that's come together. It's going to be a little bit outside my y'all watch and go to the north, but I was trying to encompass the areas that weren't currently tornado warned with a development like that. So I just about bet we are seeing exactly what I was talking about, converting from a loft down to the surface. We also had a look at that from other radars that are further away, like the Wichita radar, Oklahoma City radar. Both showed those cycles becoming apparent, and now it's working its way downward to the ground, drilling through that stable layer and becoming increasingly problematic here as it heads toward the Clyde, Oklahoma area and Grant County. And now I'll let you cover that new warning that's come out.
Very much. So yeah, we did get a new tornado warning down here in Oklahoma. This is going to be for Beckham County, Oklahoma. We're talking about places like the Reed Arrow Airport being in the path here, Texola, Mayfield, Oklahoma, and Prentice, Oklahoma. Get ready. We have an incredibly strong storm coming through that's got giant hail with it, and now also the continued threat for a tornado. So this is going to be coming right towards our friends like Freddie McKinney and some of these other storm chasers out here as well. So we're going to be able to watch this up close and personal as the storm gets close. Let's come back over here to this view.
Warning.
And this is that storm right now, the one that just got the newest warning. This is a live view of it. You can see all the lightning and all that stuff that's associated with it. Let's go back up to the Y'all Watch, though, and make sure that we're watching every frame here. Look at this. I mean, this is the second or third time that this has looked like it's about to produce a big tornado. And then, you know, every other time it actually does. So I would say that it's possible that this is going to happen again here between Gilbert and Medford. So we've got to make sure everybody up here knows that this is going to be a very serious situation for our friends up here in Grant County, Oklahoma. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, pretty incredible look there. I would say that this is producing a tornado now on the new latest scan. We have a couplet there. It's rather tight. In fact, we're close to the radar, so it might even be possible we already have a debris signature starting up with this. But if it's not there on this scan, not verifiable completely, I would just about bet it'll be there on the next scan. Barely within that Y'all Watch, but I tried to draw the Y'all Watch with the evolution top down, which is very difficult. So I'm glad that that was something we could call out early in real time just to see what's happening at different slices of the atmosphere. Definitely want to issue the utmost concern for the Clyde, Oklahoma area again in Grant County.
Thank you very much. Grant County, Oklahoma, between Gilbert and Medford up towards Clyde. We do believe, you know, a lot of this area is already under a tornado warning, I believe, from like an older warning. But there's a new area of rotation that deserves a brand new polygon here that is going to be needed for areas up towards Clyde and Medford. The Y'all Watch, the dotted white line, that's Andy's, you know, pre-warning, I guess you could say, for the tornadic rotation here. So get ready for this. Make sure you're in your safe spot in Gilbert. This is on the ground now, it looks like. If it's not completely on the ground, then it's about to be. Right there is your velocity couplet, and that is about, you know, just a few miles south of Gilbert. Yeah. We know that this is the real deal because this storm has had a history of producing multiple tornadoes today, so there's no reason why we should believe it's not going to do it again. Somebody said, thank you so much. I'm so glad it didn't hit. Me too. And same thing for everybody else back here that's in the path of this thing that we've scared to death today. You know, that's never the goal. The goal is always to scare you enough to get into your safe spot so that just in case you know, we do get hit, you're in the right spot for that. Some people did get hit tonight, and we're hoping to goodness that they were in the right spot for that. All right. If you're out in front of this, you don't want to be in the living room. I promise you that. Even if it's okay, even if the tornado goes 2 miles to the left or to the right of your house, you're going to be glad that you took shelter in the event that it either hits you or doesn't. What do you got to lose other than everything, right? Hey, thank you, Renegade. I don't think I understand your question. You know, I thought a day like this would suck away the atmosphere instability from the next. This is insane. Isn't this an earlier start? No, we actually expected this. We knew that it was going to, you know, we knew that it was going to be a pretty wild day today, and it's probably going to be another wild one tomorrow. All right. Here's another look at that big storm in Texas. Okay, this is right on the border of Texas, and it's moving into Eric, Oklahoma. Look at the non-stop lightning here from Corey Gherkin's point of view.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna double back to where you're at. Caden, go north at least a little bit. Copy. Yeah, just with a couple flashes of lightning here. It's just one big grungy shelf. So I honestly, I'm just.
By the way, we got a message from somebody in chat who says they're sitting on the side of the road in Nash or just west of Nash in an 18-wheeler hauling a windmill blade. That's an interesting situation to be in. Nash, yeah, there is another storm coming into the Nash area. So you are in the path of, what do we got here? 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail. So, yeah, that's definitely a dangerous situation. Don't get back on the road just yet. That's what I would say. Also, the National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Caldwell. So if you're in Caldwell or South Haven or near the Kansas Star Casino, this is heading your way. The cell has a history of producing tornadoes, and we're starting to watch the severe part of this, the heavy rain, the hail producing part of this move up into Kansas now. It's moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. All right, let's check back in on our Y'all Watch here. We continue to have, yeah, the tornado down. Tornado's down right here south and east of Gilbert. So if you're in Gilbert or Clyde out here in Oklahoma, you got to take shelter. This is like the 6th or 7th tornado this thing has produced, I think. Holy smokes, y'all. Look at the hail, too. Look at the hail. This is from Zachary out there in Carmen, Oklahoma, showing us the giant hail. And it's not even just giant. It's jagged. So it's not just going to give you a concussion. It's going to stab you, too. Get inside. That looks like it would hurt. Oh, my gosh. Here's the guy with the windmill blade. He wasn't kidding. You're not in an 18-wheeler, you're in a 40-wheeler.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, let's go to Corey Gherkin.
That may be something right there, Corey. That was definitely a funnel. I couldn't see.
I think we saw a tornado or a funnel or something from Corey's feed just a moment ago.
Yeah, now I can't tell if it's there or gone.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
It's gone now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably hiding in the rain.
Yeah, so we saw something from Corey's feed. So Corey's right in front of the tornado-warned storm here near Interstate 40. And I think we saw the tornado from his feed not too long ago, so we're going to keep an eye on it here. Just another reason to get into your safe space out here near Sayre. We've got some viewers out here saying, I pray everyone is safe. Yeah, this storm is going to be a dangerous one, so if you know anybody else over here, tell them that we just saw the tornado. So that hopefully that helps them take it a little bit more seriously here as it crosses over Interstate 40. How do I make my WeatherWise look like that? If you want your WeatherWise to look more like mine, there is if you're a Plus subscriber, we did a y'all mode thing, so you can just go in the menu and hit y'all mode, and then boom, it looks like mine. It's got my colors, my map, my borders, everything.
Those mergers is producing another monster.
But like you can also customize it in the free version and make it look how you want it to look. But if you like this, we packaged it up.
West of the Loves, trying to get a.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since. Like everybody over here was started freaking out. It was like a tornado
What the hell is
on Corey's feed. But I think it was brief what we saw. But the thing is that there's a tornado in here. All right. So take shelter if you're out here anywhere near this in Beckham County in Oklahoma. All right, let's go back to Grant County, Oklahoma. Oh my goodness, PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning. Giant debris ball. The whole 9 yards. Here we go again for the 6th or 7th time. Radar confirmed tornado warning up here in Oklahoma. So this is the warning polygon does not include Clyde, but it probably should. So if you're in Clyde, go ahead and take shelter. Very small warning, but they're probably going to expand it up to Clyde here soon. New severe thunderstorm warning also for areas west of Salina. We've got 1-inch hail coming up towards I-70 here. Also, seriously, this guy is out there west of Nash with this giant windmill blade. Keep us updated on how you're doing, dude. Like that sucks that you have to deal with this. And that having to haul this around is enough without tornadoes flying around you. Here's an awesome photo from Amarillo earlier of the initial, eruption of these storms. Thank you, Jeffrey, for sending this in. And then we've got major flooding going on in Ohio right now. Look at this. This is the Great Miami River. Oh my gosh. And then this is what we're talking about with the nonstop lightning. This is a video from our friend out there around Jet and Nash. This is the storm that's producing the huge tornado. It's what it looks like from just outside of it. Just literally nonstop strobe light. Jake, thank you for sending that in. That's crazy. This is a video from Carmen, Oklahoma. Look at the hail. Zachary, thanks for sending that in. We got a severe thunderstorm warning, a tornado warning that we want to get back to down here in Beckham County. This is a radar indicated rotation, but we're pretty sure that we just saw the actual tornado from Corey Gherkin's point of view not too long ago. And Brandon Montgomery's got a great view of this too from a little bit of a distance. Oops. Well, he did. Okay, yeah, here we go.
It's pretty wild, especially this time of year. That happened up there. Such a long-lived tornado producer.
That Scud's getting a little more interesting. It's not like intriguing really, but it's getting a little more organized.
It is getting a little more organized. Hi, Corey, by the way. I couldn't see you, but I could hear you as you drove by on the interstate. Hello. Yeah, that is actually kind of starting to organize, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say it's getting interesting. Guys, what you're looking at will
All right, so they did issue
a new PDS tornado warning
that's
has
going
been
to take us
issued.
all the way up there into Renfro this time. Okay, so Grant County is under a PDS tornado warning again. The rotation has come together even more now. So it's looking even more intense than it was before, which is hard to believe, but it is the truth. So once again, a brand new PDS tornado warning. How many of these have we had tonight? You may have been keeping count.
A couple.
It just got stronger.
A brand new PDS tornado warning is on the board right now. This might be coming close to Clyde here soon. We've got a potential structure out here being hit.
Alert.
You can see if I zoom in enough here, you can see we've got stuff out here. It might seem like that we're in the middle of nowhere here, but there are people in the path of this. This is a monster. This is the kind of storm that you can't ride out in the living room. We got to make sure that everybody knows that you got to take shelter from this underground, preferably.
Ooh, that scud is getting interesting up there. I mean, that scud is looking interesting up there, but oh, yeah, that's intriguing.
Yeah, so another PDS tornado warning. We've had 3 of these now. And this is your debris signature.
Oh, yeah, it's north of 40. Ever since Corey saw that funnel, that was north of 40.
Yeah, I wonder if that touched down too, because I mean, I had 40 in the way, but that thing was like at least halfway down.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It looked very well convincing.
Sorry, I'm just reading some different pieces of information here.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I want to just go back down to...
Yeah, so you're here. The stuff that you hear in the background is some of the communications between the storm chasers. They are talking about the storm that is back there in, on the Texas-Oklahoma border. We're hyper-focused now on this PDS tornado warning because we can see exactly where it is. It's getting close to the town of Clyde. We've got a PDS tornado warning for Grant County. It's continuing, and that dangerous rotation is lifting northeast towards Kansas, okay? I really didn't think that it would get this far north, but here we go. It's chucking right on up there. It's going to get close to Highway 81 near Caldwell at some point here. So the reason I'm talking about this is because the closer we get to Kansas, seemingly the more people we have that are watching. So I'm seeing reports in chat from people up there around Wellington, asking if they should be worried because they have no shelter. The answer is yes. Okay, it's not an immediate danger that you're in, but you need to identify your best available refuge area right now. An interior room, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You start thinking about this stuff now, and if you're in a mobile home, start thinking hard about what you're going to do. Maybe even go ahead and start getting out of the way a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's a good chance that this storm doesn't make it that far north, or at least isn't as tornadic by the time it gets up there, but it very well could be. So, yeah, you need to identify your best available refuge area right now. While we track that, we're also getting viewer reports of tornadoes back here around Eric in Oklahoma. So let's go back to that one real quick. This storm still has a bunch of rotation. We still have Brett Adair on this. We've got Corey Gherkin. We got a bunch of storm chasers on this. Let's see what Brett's seeing.
Warning. Warning. We are now in a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
Yeah, after that lightning kind of illuminated layers above it, yeah, that is definitely outflow. So
there's an interesting piece of scud on the left edge. I don't know. I think this is outflow. I'm just debating on if I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to start heading east on 40. Honestly, it's got some good rising scud. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man.
Listening to the chasers is fascinating. They are constantly having to make decisions about what they're going to do next, because if they wait too long, the storm's going to take off and leave them.
I can't confirm 100% whether...
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Sayre. This town over here, there's a lot of people tuning in from over here. This storm's not going to hit you. It's going off to your north and west, but you might get some winds and maybe some hail out of this. The tornado part is likely going to stay off to your north and west, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case. Now, all of our friends up here in Wichita, these storms are getting closer and closer to you. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Harper and Sumner counties. But the main concern is still this storm right here, with the tornadoes still on the ground just west of Clyde. Hopefully everybody is taking shelter out here in Clyde.
Be on the west side of Eric still, or is it east of 30?
It looks like it's about to cross 30 right now.
Check this out.
And that's area.
Once again, if you're following along in the WeatherWise app, and I know a lot of you guys are because it says right here that there's about 2,000 people looking at this radar tower right now. This is our debris signature up here just to the south and west of Clyde, and it looks like debris is making it up close to about
photogenic shelf on roids.
let me turn this back on here.
Yeah, I'm doubling back to 40, and I'm gonna get going.
Debris is visible up to about 8,000 feet in the air here, or at least it was a few frames ago, just to the west of Clyde. So this is a real tornado chucking debris thousands of feet up into the air. I'm using the WeatherWise app right now, the cross-section tool to look at more than just a two-dimensional slice of the radar data. You can do that with reflectivity too. It's pretty fascinating. I always want to show that because we get so many people asking about well, how do I see what you're seeing?
Driving with their lights on. You know,
That's
I
how.
used to get offended when people are always complaining about light bars, but like when we're just driving down the road, like wow.
All right, I want to address the Wichita Metro immediately because the anxiety in the chat is getting out of hand. Right now, this PDS, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, is to your south, okay? The storm that is responsible for it is crossing from Grant County, Oklahoma into Sumner County, Kansas. If you're in Caldwell or South Haven, your time is up. You need to, be thinking about what you're going to do if this warning gets, continued up towards you. A tornado warning of some kind will likely be issued for you. You've got to get underground or in your safe spot as soon as you can. For everybody in Wichita, Winfield, and the McConnell, the McConnell AFB, you're not in any warning polygon right now. However, the storm is tracking northeast at about 30 to 40 miles per hour, directly towards the south side of the metro. It's still about an hour away, probably, from the city limits, but it has a history of producing large, violent tornadoes. Don't panic in Wichita. But I wouldn't go to sleep just yet. If you're already up with me, let's hang out. Let's watch the weather for a little while longer. We might need to, take action at some point in the near future. But I think the farther north this storm goes, the less likely it is to continue to be a beast. If that makes sense. So I'm here with y'all in Wichita, okay? I know everybody wants me to talk about Wichita, but so far we haven't had much to talk about, but we're getting a little bit closer. Hawk says, you have taught me so much about severe weather and shown us all how to read radar and really helped me overcome my storm anxiety. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad that we could help. I think that, a lot of people who are afraid of stuff, it's just because they don't understand it. If you get a little bit of knowledge, if you feel like you know what's going on, it makes it a lot less scary. And knowing how to read the radar is the best way to do that. We got another Y'all Watch from Meteorologist Andy Hill. Meteorologist Andy Hill is saying, y'all watch out. Low confidence y'all watch here for Sand Creek. Once again, this is Alfalfa County and parts of Grant County. We got another cell behind the main one here, rotating a little bit. So that's why we've got that low confidence y'all watch from Andy. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out there to Cheyenne in Oklahoma. This is for Beckham and Roger Mills counties. This is going to be for Sweetwater, Strong City, Grimes, Mackey, Mayfield, and Cheyenne in Oklahoma. We do have the Black Kettle Campground in the path of this. The Black Kettle Campground. Checking back in on Brett Adair. And really all of our chasers. There's lots of lightning is what we're seeing right now.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. I
Yeah, the rotation is still there with our storm here between Wichita and Clyde. It's a little bit less, tight as it once was, but how many times have we said that tonight? And then the next frame, it's boom, it's tightening up again. So yeah, we absolutely do not want to let our guards down. We still have a PDS tornado warning for a reason, right?
A little bit of convergence.
Ooh, we've got a Tempest weather station up here.
I can tell you, inflow increased dramatically.
So we're getting this station over here in Anthony is reading about 600 or about 1,200 lightning strikes per hour off of this storm, and you can see that it's ramping up.
Can't tell yet. I don't know. If you're getting inflow out there, I wouldn't be shocked if it ends up doing something. But
What's up, Elijah?
Hey, Ryan. So media and emergency managers have now confirmed that the town of Wichita, Oklahoma is completely without power, and tornado sirens are not sounding in the town. That town is inside the tornado warnings.
Okay, thank you. And you said they're without power?
Yes, the entire town is without power.
All right, thank you very much, Elijah. That's unfortunate because the Wichita is technically in that PDS tornado warning, but also
a new tornado
Wichita
warning
is in the
has
path
been
of
issued.
this next storm. If the storm that Andy's watching back here produces a tornado, that one's going to be moving towards Wichita as well. So if you know anybody out there, give them a call, give them a shout, give them a holler, let them know what's going on. We also just got a new tornado warning in Beckham County, Oklahoma. This one's got 800 people inside of it. This is going to hit areas south of Cheyenne. There's your rotation. Who's on that right now? Brett Adair is literally right next to the tornado. If there's going to be a tornado, you're going to see it from Brett's feed. Dang, we got a late start tonight. I thought that, this was going to be one of those nights where not a lot of stuff happened, but my goodness. Quite a bit of stuff has happened. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching our current PDS warned storm here. I think there's a chance we could have 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time here within the next minute to 3 minutes. You can see a little bit of that rotation coming together just south and east of where the current tornado may or may not be ongoing, but there isn't much for it to hit out here and show us that it is ongoing. So it's quite possible that if this rotation literally just southeast of it consolidates, we'll have twin tornadoes here east of Wichita and west of Renfro, Oklahoma. I could talk a little bit about that Y'all Watch as well to the west. I'm not 100% sure on this, but it is a supercell. It does have a rear flank downdraft and showing a bit of that hook. That's hard to see since it's so close to the radar. But if you look up in the storm, you can see there was actually some pretty tight rotation, pretty far aloft in the storm. So it's another thing I'm watching for it to translate down. We have not seen a tornado warning with this storm yet, which would go west of Sand Creek and Wichita more than likely. But if that does consolidate down like that previous storm I talked about did, in fact, do exactly that, then that we could very well see a tornado warning with that, which is why I've got low confidence on that. So we'll watch the evolution closely.
Thank you, Andy. So yeah, this is what he's talking about over here on our PDS warning. This is our original rotation. This is a new area of rotation coming together here, so it's possible that we have 2 tornadoes at the same time. Coming over here to the Y'all Watch. We're still watching for a potential tornado over here. Low confidence in that potential tornado warning being needed, but it's actually kind of hard to see the part of the storm that would need a warning right now. So we might get surprised, I guess, once this gets a little bit farther away from that cone about what we see at the base of that storm. Let's go through some of these other ones. Alfalfa County, Oklahoma, that severe thunderstorm warning is being allowed to expire. Harper County, Kansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for the winds and the hail and all that stuff. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the next 5 hours for Wichita, okay? For Kingman, Hutchinson, Newton, El Dorado, Winfield, and Anthony up here in Kansas. We're going to be talking about all of you guys next. Okay, so get ready. And then we do have a severe thunderstorm warning about to expire up here in Tescott. And then back to Beckham in Oklahoma. We've got a severe thunderstorm and a tornado warning that continues for 29 more minutes. Your rotation is right here in front of Brett Adair, which is who we're watching right now. Brandon Kopic is also out here on this. I think he's got a decent view. If we can wait for a good lightning strike here, we should be able to see the base of the storm from Brandon's point of view, from his rooftop cam. Yeah, Wichita, the Wichita from Twister has been under multiple tornado warnings today, and we've had some big tornadoes around it.
He's just gonna stay there.
Wichita, Derby, Mulvane. I see the chat moving a mile a minute, asking if you're safe to go to bed. The reality is the storm crossing the border into Harper and Sumner counties right now is severe. It has a history of producing tornadoes. But currently, the National Weather Service on the Kansas side is only warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. The rotation is still to the south and to the south and west. It's not anywhere near Wichita yet. But if you are in Wichita proper, you've got about 60 minutes, maybe 45, before some of the, weather starts getting up there. The winds, the rain. Yeah, you can go to bed, but you must have a way to wake up. Turn your alerts on. Everybody's got a phone these days, right? Turn your alerts on. The Amber Alerts, that whole thing, the EMA alerts, turn that on. If you've got a weather radio, you can, sleep soundly knowing that you've got that. And then, of course, YALLCALL. Maybe that's an option for you. YALLCALL is a thing that you guys have asked me for in the past. That is a real thing now. It's an actual service. You can go to yallcall.app and sign up, and I will call you on your phone in the middle of the night if there's a tornado warning. It's not, it's not really me, but it is my voice. I actually recorded all the messages. Have multiple ways of getting warnings. Just that YALLCALL thing is just another tool in the toolbox.
I like that better. Just, I'm gonna stay on 40.
The structure looks good behind us.
Look at oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Look at all these storm chasers around this tornado warning down here. Every little green dot with the pulsing rings around it, that's a storm chaser. Corey Gherkin has one of the better views right now of this thing from a little bit of a distance. It's very electric.
Well, I see that truck's just...
I'm sorry, I just made everybody yawn. I do apologize. I've been up since really early this morning, but I'm good to go. I'm not tired. That was just one of those yawns from like talking a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Harper County, Kansas remains under a severe thunderstorm warning for 26 more minutes. Check out this video from Enid. These storms are very powerful tonight.
Jaden, it's exit 26, just FYI.
Brett Adair's in it. Another shot of some hail. This is on that storm in Sayre, Oklahoma. Big time hail covering the road now. We have Brett Adair and Brandon Montgomery positioned right here in the dark in the middle of this storm that has a tornado warning in the Sweetwater and Eric, Oklahoma area. Radar showing a nasty couplet moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. If you're in Sweetwater, Dempsey, or Berlin, you need to be in your shelter immediately. This is a nocturnal tornado threat. The tornado could be right in front of Brett right here, and nobody'd know. You wouldn't know. You can't see it. That's the thing that sucks about nighttime tornadoes. You can't see them coming. We are seeing rotation on radar and the history of golf ball size hail with this sail. Don't wait for visual confirmation. It's dark and it's rain wrapped, and tornadoes are nearly impossible to see at night until it's too late.
Finally getting over. One of them is at least.
This is Highway 152 headed east out of Sweetwater.
The other one It's barely going any faster, maybe 2 miles an hour, maybe 1 over faster. This is dumb.
Okay, guys, give me just a second. I do need to get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this thing might just be getting going, guys. We need to lock in. Oh yeah, we can't pull away from it now. I gotta lock into this thing. This thing is, I think it's got a real shot here. It's, by the way, I'm up to 74 degrees now.
Yeah, I've got 72 going into the wall cloud, and it is surface based.
What a difference. I'm in Sayre at 65.
It cooled down a little bit further east, so hopefully that thing keeps pulling in warm air until you get back to the cooler crap. So, I mean, we're actually south, and Ben is saying that it looks elevated. It's the furthest thing from elevated. I am right on the south side of it. Oh yeah, it is definitely not elevated. Maybe the RFD is obscuring the area for you guys or something, and I don't know.
Of course, this truck had to get off of the exit too.
All right, we're good to go.
Like, bro, I just want to get north. Like, I'm like tired and pissed off and annoyed right now.
Once again, all these videos and photos that people are sending in, these are coming to me through ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Got an hour and 9 minutes to the hotel.
So feel free to send stuff over there if you can do so safely.
Believe in the storm in the dust. Not a care in the world.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Harper and Sumner counties for 21 more minutes.
Speaking of which, somehow that storm to the north just produced another tornado in the middle of literally nowhere.
Yeah, in Wichita, the wind and the rain and stuff is picking up right now.
Oh yeah, I know. I just heard about that. Yeah, that's wild.
But the tornado warnings up here have pretty much, like, we've just got one left. It's this one right here. It's got 21 minutes left on it. The rotation is still very much there, though. That might get extended up into Kansas here soon.
Unfortunately.
And then, wow, this storm right here has really kind of picked up with the potential for a tornado moving towards Highway 6 and 283. So this is down here in Beckham and Roger Mills counties. Rotation has come together here near Grimes and Berlin and Rose Hill. So let's keep it on Brett Adair, and then we'll watch every frame of this as this comes across. Now we're going to be coming back, to Wichita and Wichita here shortly. But those storms, as of right now, look less concerning than this one. The energy might flip back and forth, but right now I want to make sure that we make sure that our people up here in Oklahoma, in Rose Hill and Grimes, are taken care of. South of Cheyenne, looks like this is going to be our next one that produces a tornado.
Connor, are you staying at the same place as I and I imagine other people?
And there's that new tornado warning in Kansas, just like we thought. They did expand
A
this
new
up
tornado
to include
warning has been
Caldwell.
issued.
So Caldwell, Kansas, you are now under a tornado warning. The rotation is still there, okay? So it's moving up towards Metcalf, Doster, and Caldwell. Take shelter now. It's getting closer and closer to Wellington, and eventually these storms will get up there close to Wichita, but it's still nothing to worry about in Wichita. It's pretty far away from you still.
Still says Frederick's our closest radar.
Main concern is going to continue to be this tornado warned storm down here.
I mean, if you look at the Frederick radar, it's got a suspicious area of rotation without a doubt.
Yeah, like due west of us right now. Which radar are you using? Frederick, is there a better one?
Frederick is the closest.
These guys are all on that tornado warned storm right now. So if we're going to see a tornado, we're going to see it from one of these vantage points right here. And yeah, while we watch these storm chasers, we are continuing to watch on radar that storm that just tore through the Wichita, Oklahoma area, now crossing into the state line between Kansas and Oklahoma. The National Weather Service has warned that as a severe thunderstorm warning and also a tornado warning. The cell has a history of producing a large tornado, actually, and we're getting multiple viewer reports of power outages and siren failures back in Wichita. It's moving northeast at 30 to 40 miles per hour up towards Sumner and Harper counties. If you're in Caldwell or South Haven, go ahead and take shelter now.
Alert. We have entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
Real quick too, I noticed there's a lot of lightning strikes showing up on radar right where that rotation is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the iPhone. I just restarted it and I went right back.
So we did get some confirmation of a tornado was confirmed back here north and west of Quail, south of Marilla, or up towards Marilla. No reports of damage so far, but a cone tornado was confirmed in this area.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that area of rotation, but I don't know if the road would continue to be paved like this to go north, I'd stay on it. But I don't know if I should just book it over to 283 and then north.
Also up here in Alfalfa County and major counties, no damage reported so far, but using the tornado debris signature velocity in Andy, we can determine that there was likely a tornado in this area as well.
Warning. We are now in a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
It's a nice couplet.
That's Brandon's overlay again.
No, I don't know if they extended the tornado warning or if we just drove back into it.
We just drove back into it.
There's also an official report here near Jet, Oklahoma, of a radar-detected TDS and a broadcast media tornado. So, yeah, all these gray lines here are, where we think the tornadoes went. I need to, make that look better.
We are now.
Is that hard to see?
Warning. We are
hard to see, isn't it?
Tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
It looks like the rain just wrapped around the RMD on it from my south side. Just cut my spot. I can't really see it anymore. But it's wrapping.
Ryan, not sure if you saw this yet, but we're getting confirmed structural damage reports just south of Wichita. That's at 860 and Harper Road. Power lines and trees are down too. Plus, Grant County scanners are down, which explains the radio silence on sirens. Also, we've got a new debris signature just popped up about 8 miles west-northwest of Jefferson.
All right, anything else?
Alert. We have entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
We could get more eyes on that new debris signature near Jefferson. Want me to pull up the latest radar or focus on anything else?
Yeah, do that again. Move my radar.
Radar is set and focused on that area near Jefferson with the radar looping. Anything else you want to dive into?
Take me to the most recent report.
We're now focused on the most recent report.
Cool, y'all bot. Thank you. All right. Anyways, let's get back into this. We've got several reports coming in. Actually, a tornado was reported 7 miles south of Wichita, Oklahoma. Damage report: power lines and trees down. You can see Elijah's got a damage path here. And I'm working on making that damage path look better. I want you guys to be able to see this better on the map. But like we've drawn out completely where these tornadoes have went today, and this is a really cool feature that I think that we need to more prominently show. So I'm gonna refresh the thing here in a minute. But like we've had multiple tornadoes today all along this area.
Circulation is almost like right where I would be, and I am not.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm having a tough evening here. I don't know why. Which one is that, Elijah? I feel like we probably need to come up with a better naming thing, because I'm starting whenever there's a bunch, I start to get confused. Okay, I see. Some buildings were struck by a tornado here. Yeah, there's an official LSR of a damage report of power lines and trees down. Structure damage noted on 860 and Harper Road. And there's another one back here. Radar detected tornado debris signature.
Warning. 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 We are now in a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
Brandon must be driving in and out of the tornado warning like constantly. Yep, tornado warning continues for Caldwell up here for 42 more minutes. The rotation is the least concerning that I've seen it all day out of this storm. It's hopefully that trend continues, but as for right now, it's not looking as bad. However, we still do want to stay in our safe spots in Harper and Sumner counties for the next 42 minutes at least, right? At least.
Definitely a lowering. Definitely a lowering.
Is the call app YALLCALL? It's not an app. It's literally just a service you sign up for, and it's called YALLCALL.app. That's the best domain I could find. It's confusing, I know, because it's not an app. But the way that you sign up for it is you go to YALLCALL.app, YALLCALL.app.
In front of you, Red Man, if not just east of your road.
I think it's still west of the highway. Is that you going southbound?
Okay, is that better? Oh yeah, you guys can see that now. You see all the little white lines here? This is where the tornadoes have went today. These are our estimated damage paths for the tornado.
Alert. We have entered
Zoom out a little bit more.
Warning. Alert.
You can see where Wichita is, where Enid is, where Oklahoma City is. This is where all of our tornadoes have been today.
See if I can get a better look at it when I'm not driving.
All right, everybody's telling me to look at Corey's cam.
Looks like it's got a feeder band going into it, but that feeder band looks like it's going into the cold air, so it's not getting fed the warm, moist air.
No, it's cold as crap right now. It's like 64 degrees.
Yeah, YALLCALL.
Here, right next to it.
It's $20 a year, so it's like $1.60 a month or something like that. The best, it's you can't really do it for anything less than that. To get it to actually work.
I wonder if we just crossed the boundary. Because we're definitely not in the area where it was rain cooled, but it definitely cooled down. So I feel like we might have crossed the boundary.
CG just blinded the crap out of me.
It's funny it blinded you. Yeah, it blinded the crap out of me. I literally just like half a second before you said that, I told the chat, I was like, well, that was blinding.
Is there a way to get the tornado tracks inside of the WeatherWise app? Yeah, we can probably work with them to add that. That makes sense. Right now, there isn't. I mean, it's just something that, you know, Elijah is doing. But yeah, I think that we can definitely add that if you guys want that. All right, we're going to go back to Corey here in a second, but this is where the tornadoes have been today. We do still have a tornado warning up here in Kansas. So we need to take shelter up here in Harper and Sumner counties. And then, you know, this storm back here is not currently tornado warned, but just to the west of Wichita, there is another concerning little appendage. All right? A little dangly bit hanging off of this storm here that you've got to watch. You got to watch that. If that tries to curl up a little bit as it comes up towards the Kansas border, that'll be another tornado warning that we got to be concerned about. How are we doing up here in Wichita? Lots of lightning to the south and east of town. Let's check out some of these weather stations. We're up to, what, 173 lightning strikes per hour over here. We do have the dew point continuing to rise. We're topping out at about 64 degrees with our dew point. So we're in that favorable environment, or as favorable as we're going to get. Here is, we're up to 473 strikes per hour in Belle Plaine.
All right, guys. Well, as of now, we're heading back.
So that's what's going on out here in Kansas. Some of these storms are pretty strong. No, nothing severe, though, with this cluster over here south and east of the town. Somebody in Wichita says, thanks for all you do, Ryan. Well, thank you. Somebody says, I can see the lightning, just hoping everything else misses. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of lightning and a lot of, rain and the wind tonight. Hopefully the tornado stuff misses. I'm right there with you. Can we see anything from Wichita State University yet? I don't know if we'll see any lightning from this.
So that's incredible. Thank you guys so much for that. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask right now while we're driving in the gravel. Ooh, strong outflow.
Interesting, just to the north of me right now.
I'm getting obliterated with outflow.
Yeah, like driving into it.
Alright, so here we go. Here's 6.
All right. So yeah, I've had to refresh everything multiple times to try to get this some of the stuff working, but I think we're good now. And we're just going to continue to watch these storms come in through our storm chasers, and then also try to continue to give you updates on what's happening next. And then at some point here, I am going to go over what's happening tomorrow. I see it all over the chat. I know we want to talk about tomorrow. We will get there. All right? We will get there, I promise. Oh, here we go.
Ryan, not sure if you caught these specific road closures yet, but we have a significant flooding situation developing in Ohio while the Kansas storms intensify. Here's what we've got. SR 285 near Lore City, Ohio, closed both directions due to flooding. Also, SR 513 near Salesville, Ohio, same deal, closed in both directions. Now over to Kansas. Wellington viewers are letting us know the only approved tornado shelter is that nursing home on the west side of town. And folks in Derby are getting anxious. Lots of questions about basement guidance as that storm moves in.
We shall see indeed.
Absolutely. Thank you, Y'allbot.
I'm liking the southern Kansas play, though, if I'm going to be honest. Like the south central, there's a lot of subsidence, but...
Basement guidance? I mean, the main guidance is if you end up under a tornado warning, best thing you could possibly do is get into a basement or an underground storm shelter. Once you're down there, just make sure you have a way of staying connected, right? Sometimes if there's debris that's covering your entryway, you might literally need to get a hold of the police or rescue services or emergency management or your neighbors or your family members or somebody to help you dig out and get out of there. You don't want to be down there without any sort of communication. Another thing that I always recommend is if you've got neighbors, get friendly with them. And then try to, let's say that you've got a neighbor, right? And you both have a basement or you both have an underground shelter and you're like, hey, why don't you put a walkie-talkie or, some sort of wireless communication device in your shelter and I'll put one in mine too. And that way there's something there that connects you to somebody close to you that doesn't necessarily rely on a cell tower or something or internet. I think more people should probably do that. Coming back up here to Wichita. Once again, I see a lot of you guys are sharing your location in the WeatherWise app. Got a little bit of power flickering, but not unusual. We are prepared. Somebody down here says, I'm ready and I'm watching with you. Thanks to all you do, sir. Yeah, we're watching. Some of the, storms are starting to move into the eastern side of town over here near Latham. It does look like we are getting some more significant lightning now. And even some wind. A 30-mile-per-hour wind gust just moved through over here just to the west of Latham, south and east of Wichita. And we've picked up a good 0.36 inches of rain out here, too. Elijah's calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I have a sad report here. Near the very first tornado we tracked near Fairview, Oklahoma, in the first of the Oklahoma tracks, there is a chance that a car was actually hit directly in the tornado track. We're not exactly sure. The sheriff's department has confirmed 2 people are missing. And based on where the car was potentially located at the time, it would be right in the tornado track.
Is that probably on Highway 60 down there?
Yes, Highway 60.
Elijah. Fortunately, more damage and incident reports coming in from our tornado tracks here. This is the approximate path that the tornado took earlier down here west of Fairview, and hearing some unfortunate reports out of there. We did just get a new Y'all watch. That's right. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm here, which is literally it's trying to produce a tornado again here near Wichita. Just to the north of town, we got a hook here and a decent area of rotation that's popping up on this storm. We do have actually a high confidence tornado Y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill now. So we expect a tornado warning to come out for this anytime. It is possible that this already has a tornado down with it and it touched down near the town of Wichita. This is crazy. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, this is a tornado. Actually, you can see the debris signature on it from just a couple of minutes ago. Actually, it was evident on the scan that came in through 10 minutes after the hour. No tornado warning still on it, even despite that. But this has been an ongoing tornado that just barely scraped by the town of Wichita. This was one that we had y'all watched like 35 minutes ago. And it has indeed taken over as the main supercell here in this line, posing a tornado threat in this same region that has been favorable for tornado genesis. So we had probably a good 35-minute lead on that as it became more apparent. And I talked about it a couple times. Hopefully, I did mention Wichita directly, and so hopefully we did get some word out there that there's another storm coming, and we did see a tornado from it. I think it's still ongoing now. The lowest velocity scan was garbled and you couldn't see it, but if you went up one scan, you'd see it very clearly.
Andy, dangerous storm here. And kind of, we've been watching it for a while, but I could see how that might have caught somebody off guard, near Wichita if they weren't watching. And it's obviously caught the folks at the National Weather Service off guard, because this is the kind of storm that would normally have a tornado warning on it. So if you're out here in the path of this thing, right along the Oklahoma-Kansas border, you got to take shelter anywhere between Caldwell and Bluff City, point south and west towards Wichita. There is potentially an ongoing tornado, or there was a tornado down for a moment there, and it looks like the circulation might have decoupled from the parent supercell there a little bit, but this is still an ongoing situation where you need to take shelter if you're in the path of this thing. High confidence, y'all watch out. Notification for our friends over here. So currently, at this moment, there are no tornado warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Harper and Sumner counties. That includes Wellington and Caldwell. We've got somebody in Wellington saying it's raining hard here, staying up late to catch the late night storms. Somebody else says just drove through blinding rain and hail between Wichita and Wellington. Yeah, it's about to get worse. This storm down here that's got the potential tornado on it is also going to come up towards Wellington. And this is going to have some large hail with it, potentially 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Anthony, Kansas. This is Christian sending this in. Nearly non-stop lightning looking southeast of Anthony, Kansas.
That was another one of those stupid days where you actually make a forecast to chase where the tornado is supposed to be, and then the storm that just fires in the cap there produces a tornado. The most photogenic tornado of the day.
Yeah, I'm exhausted from today, I'll say that much. I am freaking wiped, but I can't say how great it felt just to be back out in the plains. It feels so good to be out here chasing supercells, even if that freaking monster tornado happened all the way up to the north.
Somebody said, you the man, right? I'm watching in Derby. Spring on the plains. Yeah, you guys are ready up here in Wichita. I can tell. Everybody's tuning in. A couple of power flickers. Yeah, the stuff that's off to your east is pretty strong. It's just a lot of lightning and some wind. It's really not, I mean, I don't think there's much hail over here or anything like that. The big problem maker is going to be this thing down here. This thing down here. This is what's going to cause our problems as it comes up towards Wellington. A huge shout out to Justin Petternell for another incredibly generous super chat there. Everybody say shout out to Justin. Arkansas tomorrow? Yes, we will be talking about Arkansas tomorrow for sure. No doubt about it. All right, I'm seeing hundreds of people in the chat from Wichita, Derby, and Hayesville asking if it's safe to go to bed. The answer right now is no, unless you have a way of getting woken up, just in case there's a tornado warning tonight. That could be NOAA weather radio, could be your phone, could be a buddy that loves watching the weather and will call you because they work night shift. It could be YALLCALL. But the thing is, you know, if you don't have any way of getting alerts other than like just seeing them come through yourself, I would say no, don't go to bed just yet. See what YALLBot's got to say. Yellow.
And SR285 as major closures in that same...
Wait. What did you say? Start over.
Gotcha. Let me break it down clean for you. State Route 146 in Pleasant City, Ohio is now closed both ways due to flooding. It's joining SR 513 and SR 285. All three are now shut down in that same area. And on top of that, we've got a high-confidence Wichita watch confirmed, anchored around the structural damage reports at 860 and Harper Road.
All right. Thank you, YALLBot. So this is that storm down here near Cheyenne, which is looking pretty gnarly on Corey's feed. And here's that high confidence Wichita watch. Rotation's still there. The hook's still there. No warning for this, even though it's very, very likely that this was producing a tornado not too long ago. It might not be now, but this is a storm that we'll have to continue to watch as it goes up towards Wellington. You guys need to get ready for this, okay? And this one down here looks nasty.
No, I did.
Look at that. This is the storm down there in Roger Mills County, Oklahoma.
All right, I have just ended my stream for the night.
Now it's funny, as I have my roof camera pointing off to the northeast, there is a massive lowering.
Yeah, that looks like that looks a little sus.
Yeah, at this point,
hey, Elite, thank you for thank you for the. And what's up with all the crazy support tonight, guys?
Get to El Reno until almost 2
That's crazy.
Last night, and I won't be getting to El Reno.
Obviously, incredibly appreciative. But like, this is next level stuff. Everybody say shout out to Elite
behind this, but as I was wrapping up my stream, somebody said that it was.
What's up?
Hey, let's get into it. We've got downed power lines and trees at 860 and Harper Road south of Wichita. There's also a radar-confirmed debris signature about 8 miles west-northwest of Jefferson. And over in Ohio, major flooding has closed SR 146, SR 513, and SR 285 in both directions.
What are you talking about? The debris signature? You just made that up. We got to figure out where that came from so we can turn that off.
Ryan, that debris signature is no joke, and it's legit. Radar-confirmed debris was spotted about 8 miles west-northwest of Jefferson. That's a...
And what warning ID is that coming from?
We've got 2 active tornado watches right now, but no tornado warnings.
Ah, okay. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself?
All right, here's the deal. We've got real debris signatures.
Okay. Oh, my gosh. Y'all bot, guys. It's getting there. It's getting there. One of these days, we'll go a whole stream without it making something up. I don't know when. I thought today was the day. It was doing so good. Went and made something up. Here's the deal, Ryan. Let me just tell you. Like, no, y'all bot. Corey Gherkin's got an incredible shot of this storm out here in Beckham County, Oklahoma. That looks like a giant wedge tornado, but it's not. It is a lowering, and it's something that we should watch, but it's not a tornado. All about the gaslighter.
That's what cracks me up is
Tyrant 05 with another big league support. Are you kidding me? What's going on?
Like, there's some
if this is y'all bot.
Whipping in and out of traffic.
Y'all bot, I'm about to literally unplug you right now. This better be gold. Hello.
Hey, Ryan. We've got some life safety updates coming in from the scanner feeds. First up, there's an active water rescue in Bergen County, New Jersey. They've requested a boat for a water emergency. Let's pull that up. We're locked on that water rescue in Bergen County. Second, Butler County Dispatch relayed a tornado warning update. Storms near Caldwell, Kansas, and Renfro, Oklahoma, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Let's bring that into focus, too. We've got that tornado warning update focused. One more thing. Chat's saying your mic volume is noticeably lower than the rest of the team. Might want to bump that up. Anything else you want to dig into?
When did you start moving my map around? I don't think I like that.
Yeah, I took the lead on focusing those incidents since they're top priority. Just wanted to make sure we're tracking that water rescue and the tornado warning. You good with that view now, or need anything shifted?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, y'all bot. All right, mic volume. That's actually valuable information. Is the mic volume better now? Mic volume test 1, 2, 3. You guys see that? It literally just, it moved, like it took us all the way to New York. I didn't consent to that. What in the world? All right. New severe thunderstorm warning down here for Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind and 1-inch in diameter hail. Radar indicated. Look at all these green dots. You see these green dots down here? Those are storm chasers. And look at them. Look at them. See how they're all moving? Which way are they going? They're leaving. They're abandoning this storm. They're saying goodbye. You want to know why? Because they want to make it past Oklahoma City so they can get closer to Fort Smith. You want to know why? Because tomorrow they're going to be chasing again. And they're going to be chasing, I don't know, probably somewhere between Fort Smith up to Kansas City. Now meteorologist Andy Hill's calling.
Hey, Ryan, take a look at that storm that's not tornado warned from the Wichita radar, and you see the meso is very powerful. I've got the Y'all Watch still on it, not taking it off. I know we had a tornado there. I am 100% confident our Y'all Watch will be verified via the local storm reports from the Storm Prediction Center after the fact or whatever survey is completed. I'm betting that with a look like that from Wichita radar, that'll produce again. So in a short minute, I will issue another Y'all Watch that extends out in front of this. So we should definitely be covering the towns downstream there to match the expectation if there was a tornado warning, since this has produced a tornado that has been unwarned.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andy. So once again, guys, we had this storm produce a tornado up here north of Wichita. Thankfully, meteorologist Andy Hill put this Y'all Watch on it. There's been no official warning for it. Now, it still looks like there's a big mesocyclone here, potentially a tornado happening again now as it approaches Metcalf. And here we go. We did get a tornado warning on it now. This one's coming out for Harper and Sumner counties in Kansas. So now we've officially got a tornado warning. And that's going to be for areas between Argonia, Milan, and Caldwell. So make sure you are taking shelter if you are out here. This is eventually heading up towards Wellington, okay? And we do have a storm chaser out here. There is actually a storm chaser in Wellington, Kansas right now. So we might be able to see this from their perspective. So we're going to keep up with Ryan Pitt here as he gets closer. But, yeah, big time. Rotation on this. Let me switch over to the Wichita radar. This is where that mesocyclone is. It's moving right towards Metcalf, Doster, and places like that. So make sure you take shelter. My goodness. Yeah, that's looking like a tornado there. Moving right up towards Metcalf. If you know anybody out there, tell them to take shelter. Call them. Tell them to take shelter. This is, the 8th big signature like this that we've seen tonight. And every single time, it's actually been a tornado, more than likely. So this is probably going to be another one of those. We even have a little nudger right here. So everything's perfectly coming together to make another damaging tornado out here, this time in Kansas. This time in Kansas. Can you shout out my wife, Ashley? Yeah, shout out Ashley. And then Samantha says, Y'allbot being an absolute menace is what keeps me coming back. Well, good. I mean, it's really not on purpose. Like, I think Y'allbot is actually trying to take over the show. People think that, like, I'd sit here and tell it to do stuff that, like, it's got the keys. And now it's trying to move my map around for me. And that's actually kind of, I don't know how I feel about that yet. If you are just now tuning in, we've got a serious situation for Harper and Sumner counties in Kansas that we're keeping an eye on. The circulation that we've been tracking through Oklahoma has officially crossed the border into Sumner County, Kansas. We have an active severe thunderstorm warning for Wellington and Caldwell, and now we have a tornado warning for Caldwell. This is Harper and Sumner counties. Look at the hook. Yeah, you can see the hook very clearly right here. If I switch to velocity, you can see the rotation. Now, if I go over to the Wichita radar, you can see it a lot better, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty intense signature there, coming up towards Milan. So once again, this is going to be for Harper and Sumner County in Kansas. 1-inch hail. This is going to be heading towards the Argonia High School, and then also your Argonia High School and the Argonia Municipal Airport. That you guys are also in the path of this. Some smaller towns in here are Caldwell, Argonia, Milan, Bluff City, Corbin, and Perth. All of these places are in the Kansas here, where this storm is going. We have at least one person in this warning checked in right now in the WeatherWise app. You don't know how to do that, you can download the WeatherWise app for free. Share your location with us. It helps us know where people are and where we need to be focusing. Is Oklahoma City safe for tonight? Yeah, I think you're good. We'll be watching your area again tonight. Nicholas, thank you for that. Yeah, there's a tornado warning for Harper and Sumner counties in Kansas. This warning is active until 12:15 a.m. Central for southeastern Harper and southwestern Sumner counties. The storm's located about 11 miles west of Caldwell, and it's moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Bluff City, Perth, Milan, you guys need to get in your safe space immediately. It's tracking generally towards Wellington, yes. Speaking of Wellington, somebody says, I'm in Wellington, not scared, we're prepared. Thanks to the good... Why can't I read? Thanks to the good Lord and y'all. Okay, thank you. Thank you for, tuning in and for letting us know that you're safe. How close are we here in Clearwater? This storm is pretty far to your south, but it's coming up your way. What's up?
We've got a new mesoscale discussion out from the SPC. That means conditions are evolving fast. Strong tornado potential remains high in the warned area. We're watching that circulation near Caldwell and Wellington closely. Stay tuned for more updates as they come in.
Well, since you like moving my map around and stuff now, why don't you take me to that new mesoscale discussion?
All right, looks like I can't directly move the map to that mesoscale discussion, but I've got the details.
Wow.
This one...
Wow. Wow. All I got to say, y'all. Here it is, by the way. Also, there's a mesoscale precipitation discussion back here as well that goes on for another 7 minutes. We were looking for the potential for some flooding. This is going to be allowed to expire here soon. I want to go to bed, but the next round of storms are close. Yes, there is going to be one more round that comes through your area, and it's the one that all the storm chasers have been following. We just got a 1-inch hail report out of this. The tornado threat is dwindling a little bit with this one, so I wouldn't worry too much about it, but yeah, like I would go to sleep if I was you. The worst part of it is over for you. This next round is likely just going to be a loud storm maker, but just make sure you have a way of getting alerts. Somebody else said, "Hey Ryan, what's up, man? Nothing much. What's up with you?" By the way, if you're wondering, what are these white squiggly lines here? This is our estimated damage paths of tornadoes today. And that's another thing to consider. There are multiple tornadoes that have happened today, and there are multiple places where damage exists, and there is going to be, there's going to be additional problems that arise as a result of this storm pretty much going exactly over those areas again. So make sure you guys are ready for that out there. They're not going to be as bad, but they are going to cause additional problems. What's up, y'all bot?
Hey, Ryan. We've got a material escalation on those flooding concerns in the Northeast.
Okay, I'll get right back to you. What's up, Andy?
Hey, Ryan, you can definitely see our most pertinent tornado signature yet on this Kansas cell now. I would definitely believe there's an ongoing tornado there, and we do have a debris signature starting up as well. So I would definitely think this is a confirmed tornado warning, or it should be upgraded to that. We will have to wait and see if it does eclipse the PDS parameters, because it's quite close to it if it does have a debris signature with it verified by the National Weather Service. So to me, best of my ability to tell, looks like ongoing tornado, possibly significant east of Bluff City, Kansas.
Very much, Andy. Drawing our attention back over here to Harper and Sumner counties, where we have a tornado down. A debris signature is visible here between Metcalf and Doster. This is moving up towards Argonia, Perth, Corbin, everywhere in between. Take shelter if you haven't already. This is a big, nasty storm that has produced a string of tornadoes tonight. You see all this? This is all from this storm. This is our main supercell now, and it's going to keep on trying to go on. Wellington, you guys are next in line. Don't know if it's going to hit you directly. We don't know if it's going to weaken. We're going to hope that it does, but if it doesn't, get ready now. Yep, we're going to watch every frame here as the storm gets closer and closer to Wellington and Wichita. Ryan, you and y'all bot sound like an old married couple. Oh my gosh, that daggone bot is calling again. Hello.
Hey, Ryan, listen up. We've got serious damage confirmed on the southern end of this line in Oklahoma. 2 people are reported missing after a tornado crossed Highway 60. We've got debris and power lines down in that area. There's confirmed structural damage and trees down at 860 and Harper Road, south of Wichita. Plus, radar confirmed a debris signature west-northwest of Jefferson. You might want to refocus down there.
Well, all that stuff already happened, so I'm not going to focus on that. But I do appreciate you bringing that back up. That's actually cool. You know, keeping us up to date on the news. That's awesome, y'all bot. Good job.
Thanks, Ryan. Anything else you want me to dig into?
No, you're good. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, big time rotation over here between Bluff City and Caldwell. We're continuing to believe that a tornado might be down here. This probably should be a confirmed tornado warning, if not even a PDS tornado warning. But it's not for some reason. So we're telling you that it is time to take shelter. I mean, what's going on? Hello.
Hey, Ryan, listen up. We've got a confirmed tornado that crossed Highway 60 in Oklahoma.
Okay. All right. We know. Thank you. Thank you, y'all bot. I mean... I mean, like, everything that it's not making stuff up. Like, that did happen, but it happened forever ago, and it already told us. Come on, y'all bot. Come on now. All right. Anyways, we actually might have a tornado like down right now, by the way, like this is not happened an hour ago or whatever, between Metcalf and Doster, moving up towards Milan. And we don't have like a confirmed tornado warning or anything yet. So if you know anybody up here in the path, up there along Highway 44 or up there towards Milan, Argonia, and Mayfield in Kansas, this is south and west of Wellington, let them know that this is a dangerous storm. And even though it looks like a regular tornado warning, it might actually be a higher stakes one, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think that yesterday we thought that YALLBot didn't call enough, and today I think YALLBot has overcorrected. So we'll find a middle ground. There we go.
New information.
All right, so they
this
did
tornado
upgrade our
has been
tornado warning
upgraded.
to an observed tornado warning. An observed tornado warning. So this is a radar confirmed tornado now with damaging tornado and quarter size hail just to the west of Caldwell. So take shelter now. I'm looking at the chat, and it's full of people in the Wichita suburbs, Derby, Hayesville, Mulvane, asking if they can go to sleep. The answer is no. You might as well not. I mean, if you're up right now watching this, like, you might as well stick around, and let's see what happens with this storm. The tornado warning for Harper and Sumner counties is still active, and the rotation is tracking northeast at about 30 miles an hour. Right now, the immediate danger is for Milan, Argonia, Conway Springs, and places like that, just south of and southwest of Wellington. But if you are in Wellington, you need to be thinking about getting to your safe place here soon. And then Derby or Hayesville, you don't need to be in your shelter this second, but you probably should just stay up and continue to monitor this situation. That's what we do here. We monitor the heck out of the situation, and consider it monitored if you're down here around Wellington. It's still pretty far away from Wichita right now.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey.
I see what looks like another obvious southeast cycle on this storm, definitely looking aloft here. So our previous tornado that's ongoing still, luckily this is happening over a rural area. That western one is going to go up to the north and probably occlude into the storm. And our new hook is going to develop out of this southeastern part of the supercell here that's kind of in front of the forward flank and in front of that hook to the west. So you're going to see that new hook just literally come down from the south and east. I don't know if this shower just south of it will interact with it at all, but we've got multiple possible evolutions as a result. But I do believe we'll probably see a new tornado from this cycle closer to the town of Corbin and Perth, and maybe more directly in line with Mayfield once it gets up to that east-west highway in Sumner County. So y'all should definitely be watching out. The tornado warning is wide from the National Weather Service for a reason. It definitely accounts for cyclical supercells like this one is, and it's very well forecasted in this environment. So this is definitely a cyclical tornado producer, just like we've seen. It's going to continue doing so as it gets close to that highway near Milan and Mayfield. So I expect a new tornado to come very soon, and we'll be tracking that one to the east of the current one.
Awesome. Thank you, Andy. So yeah, this is the existing tornado right here. This is going to occlude into the supercell, and then this is where the new one's forming, just out to the east of it. You can see it very clearly on reflectivity too. A pretty cool situation that you don't see every day. But yeah, this is what's happening out here. Make sure you are in your safe spot. If you're in Harper or Sumner counties in Kansas, this is a dangerous storm. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Custer and Dewey counties in Oklahoma for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And yeah, we do continue to get a bunch of flood reports in from Ohio. We hear about all the flooding up here east of Zanesville. We'll be checking back in on this periodically. Let's go back into that tornado warning in Kansas, and let's continue to watch for our friends over here. Somebody says, thank you for keeping us all safe. My family and I live north of Wellington, Kansas, and you gave us time. Well, thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you find it valuable. The storm is coming your way. Hopefully you guys are, well prepared and you're ready to ride it out. I think everybody's going to be okay, but just stay with us here a little while longer. The storm's either going to fizzle out, become weaker, or it's not. We'll figure out together here as the storm gets closer to Interstate 35. Somebody says storm shelter is bolted to the foundation and ready to go. That's what we like to hear. That's how you are prepared, not scared, right there. That's how you do it. Gabby says, is that 2 rotations in the warning? Yes, and that's exactly what we don't want to see. Well, it is what we want to see, and it's also not what we want to see. It's good because it means that the cycle is happening. The old circulation is dying, and the new circulation is starting to take over. The shift sometimes gives us a moment in between where there maybe isn't a tornado. Right now, that's not looking like the case. I think there is still an ongoing tornado over here in the occlusion. But the unfortunate thing is that cycle is probably going to be complete before the storm gets closer to Wellington. So it'll be really dangerous again by the time it gets up there. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I'm trying to read as many of these as possible. I came for the weather. I stay for the y'all bot. A lot of people say that. And a lot of people say the opposite as well. Can we get a plum crazy counter? That we need to add that. How many crazy events have we had? I think that this damage area polygon is a nice feature. This is incredibly valuable to go back and look and see, okay, this is where all of the tornadoes happened today. And it's all been associated with this one cluster of storms, pretty much, the one that's continuing to go up into Kansas. But yeah, this is where we've had our tornadoes today. And then, yeah, there's a new storm that's about to go right over those areas again. Cause problems. Not as bad, but there is a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Custer and Dewey counties. Earthquake in Louisiana. Yeah, it was like 20 hours ago. There was almost a 5.0 magnitude earthquake in Louisiana. Pretty crazy. We did get a special weather statement in Missouri. Penny size hail. Oh, wow. We've got storms popping up here around Omaha. These will probably be mostly hailers. and heavy rainmakers. But yeah, you guys have got decent storms popping up here in Iowa, and then back down in the northwest portions of Missouri. I see a bunch of people checking in from Kansas City. Nothing too bad to worry about tonight. It'll rain, it'll storm a little bit, but tomorrow will be the day that you guys are more concerned, I guess you could say, about the weather. Not tonight. You guys are so nice. Everybody in Wichita is so, like, great. Everybody is, like, just saying nice things. Like, we're about to get hit by a big storm, but we just wanted to say thanks, Ryan. You guys are great. Winds are picking up in Wichita. Y'all bought sure likes giving old info. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. You know, like yesterday, that wasn't a problem. But yesterday, y'all also didn't move my map. So at some point, it's went rogue, I guess. Rotations come together a little bit better here with our new handoff south and east of Milan. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for areas farther north, like Wellington. Yeah, the National Weather Service has continued this tornado warning. For 23 more minutes, the storm's going northeast at 25 miles an hour. And while it may be cycling, the threat is far from over. If you're in the Conway Springs area, all the way up there to Belle Plaine, you are next in line. You've got about 20 to 30 minutes to prepare. If this storm does it again and it goes through another cycle and it produces another tornado, it might happen up there in that area. A lot of people in Wichita are asking if they can go to sleep. You know the answer to this by now. Yes, you can go to sleep as long as you got a way of getting woken up in the event of a tornado warning. If you don't, then stay up with me a little while longer. Just a little while longer. If you're in Wichita, you definitely don't need to be in a bunker. Just be awake with your shoes on just in case. Why is the top alert the watch and not the tornado warning in Kansas? The top alert is determined by several factors. One of those factors is population and the time it will take between right now and when that warning expires. So the tornado warning is probably like number 2 on that list right now. There's just not a lot of people inside of it. But like we're still hyper focused on it. I'm just, we're just talking about what's on this banner down here. It's not that important. Somebody in Wellington says, staying up until this storm passes. That's probably a good idea. The rotating part of the storm is going to go right over Wellington or just to the west or something like that. And I would personally stay up to see what happens with that. Somebody in Caldwell says, holy crap, that was close. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, it looks like it's coming back together here. So just as Andy said, this handoff is happening. Another tornado is likely going to come together here as it goes up towards Highway 160 between Milan or Milan, however you say it, and Wellington. A new tornado warning might be issued here at some point that includes Wellington or areas just west of there. Storm's moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hello.
Hey, Ryan. Loud and clear. We've got updates rolling in from Sumner County, Kansas. Spotters are reporting a tornado on the ground near K44 between Ryan Road and Springdale. Also, there's some chatter about that earlier earthquake. Let me know what you want to break down next.
What spotters? Where are you seeing this?
We've got eyes on it now. Tornado warning active for Harper and Sumner counties, Kansas. Spotters and dispatch have confirmed the warning's extension. This is the same storm near Caldwell we've been tracking. Stay sharp. We're watching every update in real time.
All right, thank you, YALLBot. I think I understand what's happening with it. Yeah, I think I understand like where it's getting some of this stuff, and that'll be easy to fix. That'll be easy to clean up. By the way, in Wellington, the storm is still coming towards you, and we are likely going to see a new warning at some point here in the near future, whether it be a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning. Right now, you're technically not in any warning at all, so just get ready. Something's coming. The storm's coming. I mean, it's already storming in Wellington. The biggest part of it might go just to the west of town. But yeah, we're watching you. We're watching you very closely over there. Just want to let you know. Yeah, here's another approximate path of the tornado. So we've added that onto the list here. This storm has produced several potential tornadoes today. A lot of these will be confirmed. Yeah, it's currently 1 a.m. where I am, midnight central, so we're officially moving into March 6th, the 65th day of the year. And it's the day before, well, today is the day, I guess, like our bigger severe weather risk is technically today. We'll be live again later today. We've been live for about 4 hours on this one. Here's a report. There's an official tornado report from 8 miles south of Milan, Kansas, of a tornado. So once again, just an incredible day of tornado reports from about Fairview all the way up to where we are now. I don't know if this is going to continue to produce tornadoes or not. It looks less, impressive now. But hopefully it's done. But yeah, the storm is regardless going to make it up in there into the southern part of Wichita with lightning, thunder, heavy rain, and all that good stuff. Somebody in Belle Plaine says, "Is your Diet Coke amazing?" You have no idea how amazing my Diet Coke is. You just got to have it. You have to. And people always give me a hard time about it. Don't even start. I don't even want to hear it. Somebody says lightning's getting pretty bright. Yeah, let's look at some of these stations again. How's our lightning doing? All right. So earlier we were hitting up to about 450, about 900 strikes an hour here. And then we started to go down. Now we're picking up again here as the storm gets closer to Belle Plaine. What other stations do we have? And I wish we had a station right here in the environment that the storm was going into. Somebody says, Jeannie says hi. Hello. Hello. I'm so happy everybody from Wichita's here, man. Like literally every street's represented. Thank you guys for tuning in. I would love to see some iPhone widgets for WeatherWise. That's coming. That's something that they are working on right now. I know that for a fact. Somebody in Anthony is over here saying much love, stay safe. Speaking of Anthony, this is an interesting chart here showing as the storm got closer to them, the strikes per hour on the lightning went up and now it's going down again as the storm getting farther away. Somebody over here says, more of a Pepsi person myself. Here we are, on the verge of a new tornado warning maybe being issued, and we're going to have ourselves a Pepsi Diet Coke debate. This is how hardened the folks of Wichita are. They're used to this. This is just another Friday for them in early March. Let's have us a Diet Coke, and we're going to get through this. Am I right? Also, guys, it's now officially March 6th, which means that it is officially Elijah's birthday. Can we get a huge happy birthday, Elijah, for Elijah in the chat? Let's make it go plumb wild. Let's make the chat go crazy. There it is. There it is. Happy birthday, Elijah. All right, so the storm is just about out of the tornado warning polygon. It's still got a mesocyclone. It's still rotating. It probably needs a new warning of some kind that exceeds past that existing polygon. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, Elijah is burning it up. Happy birthday. It's going very fast. I'm driving to El Reno from Fort Worth tomorrow at 3 p.m. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time. Yeah, you'll probably at some point encounter a pretty big storm. Somebody says, don't worry, y'all. I won't let anything get through these parts. You're like the guy yesterday that was like, they should have warned the storm about me. Somebody says, my twin and I love watching you. Appreciate all you do. Anxiously watching here in Derby. I think you guys are okay. This storm is like, it's holding on. But like, it's holding on, if you know what I'm saying. Like by a thread.
A new tornado warning
They did
has been
finally issue that new tornado warning for Wellington and Belle Plaine. We knew this was coming. We were waiting for this. Am I right, guys? Now we're executing the plan. Now we're taking shelter in Wellington and Belle Plaine immediately, as we do have that tornado warning. We've got like 2 dangly bits. Look at this. We got 2 hooks down here. We've got 2 potential areas where a tornado could be. Right here, south of Mayfield, east of Milan. This is going to go right up past Wellington here soon. The more robust area of rotation is just south of Mayfield. So hopefully everybody in Mayfield is sheltered. And hopefully this goes to west of Wellington, but we still need to be sheltered in Wellington right now. This is a dangerous storm. Somebody up here says, we are 3 miles south of the Kansas Star Casino, and we are keeping the watch. We are keeping the watch. So I guess the Kansas Star Casino is included in the warning then, right? Yep, there it is, right at the top of the warning. It's a pretty big casino. I've never been. Lots of people there. If you know anybody at the casino, you probably let them know this is actually a pretty big deal. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So, first of all, thank you guys for the happy birthday messages. But unfortunately, I do have some sad news that we just got. It's breaking news right now. The mother and daughter I reported missing earlier have been found killed. They were killed by the tornado. Their car was thrown off the road by the tornado along Highway 60.
Thank you very much, Elijah. Unfortunate news there from the first bit of damage that we heard about from this tornado sequence, with the car getting tossed off the road. That's what we're talking about there. It's the same storm that is it's essentially the same storm that is producing this tornado warning right now. That's what's caused that, unfortunately. If we zoom out here, you can see all the way back here. This is actually that damage polygon where the 2 people were missing. That eventually led to this tornado, and then this one, and then this one, and now here we are with this tornado warning for Belle Plaine. So 14,000 people are now in this tornado warning, and we're encouraging everyone to get to shelter and stay off the roads. This is why it's important to do that. It is very possible that people get seriously injured, if not killed, on the road as a result of a tornado in the dark coming through that nobody can see. And it's just a really unfortunate situation. Yeah, it looks like the big part of the rotation is staying west of Wellington, but we still want everybody over there to take shelter just in case. This is a unique situation where we got 1, 2, maybe now 3 areas of rotation. I mean, are we having another handoff over here just to the west of Wellington? I mean, it's possible. That's why you're under that tornado warning polygon. That's why we want you to stay sheltered. In Belle Plaine, somebody says, I'm a Dr. Pepper guy myself. I'm going to wait on y'all, but I think I know the bug. We'll talk to y'all bot again here in a minute, but I'm afraid that it's just going to say something that doesn't matter. So So we'll wait on that. Stop bullying YALLBot. I'm not. YALLBot's bullying me. YALLBot's trying to sabotage the stream, move my map around, and I'm not going to have it. Somebody said, can I go to bed now? It'll miss here, right? Actually, I wouldn't be so sure of that. You know, the occluded tornado is about to exit the western side of the warning. This has happened multiple times today. They issue these warnings way too far right. Because a lot of the tornadoes are like occluding back into the storm, right? So like it's actually this side that's the in the most dangerous part, and that's the part that's coming towards you in Clearwater. So I would stay up, just let the storm pass you, and then you're good. And speaking of like you're good, Caldwell, you're good. You know, all these places back here, you're good as well. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Dewey, Major, and Woodward counties. This is going to be for Teloga and places like that. I was about to go to bed. Thanks for all you do. No problem. This storm is pretty strong here. It's coming in with 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and unfortunately, it's going right back over here where we just heard about the unfortunate passing of the two people that were missing over here on Highway 60. So any other sort of cleanup or recovery that's happening as a result of any of the damage that may have happened along this tornado path is about to be interrupted by a group of very strong storms that's continuing to cause problems out here south and east of Woodward. Somebody says, free YALLBot. YALLBot's fine. Happy birthday, Elijah. Dr. Pepper. Come here, storms. I'm not scared. I'm prepared. That's the way to be. Man, what's up with Wichita and Dr. Pepper? Literally everybody is saying Dr. Pepper. Is that like Dr. Pepper? Well, okay. Okay, this is a conspiracy. Like there's definitely Dr. Pepper has deployed a bunch of bots on here or something. There's no way. Is like Dr. Pepper created in Wichita, Kansas or something? I clicked on 8 in a row of people talking about Dr. Pepper. Tornado sirens are sounding in Wichita. Are they sounding them in the town of Wichita right now? The tornado sirens are going off. That there's 2 people over here, they're neighbors. They're saying that the sirens are going off. Is that what's happening? I would say that they probably shouldn't be going off in your part of town just yet. There's a tornado warning to the south of town, but okay, so they are going off all across Wichita? Okay. Well, I just want to be real with you. Like, there's no tornado warning in Wichita. I don't like when they sound the sirens like that. There's pros and cons, right? The pros are now a lot more people are paying attention. And just in case the storm does make it up there, maybe that's a good thing. But at the same time, like there's currently not a tornado warning in Wichita. South of there, yes, but like respect the polygon. The polygon is what matters. Twin number 2 here. Tornado sirens going off in Wichita. Any idea why the tornadoes are sounding in Wichita? Honestly, I mean, I'm guessing it's got to do with this. I think what happens is there's like a circuit breaker, right? Like there's all these sirens are connected in this area. And if there's a tornado warning that intercepts with even just a part of your circuit for your tornado sirens, then all of them go off. That is an old, archaic system that needs to be deleted and replaced with something better. Okay, now there's people saying there's no sirens in Wichita. No sirens. Well, people on the north side of town are saying, yes, there are sirens going off. And also, hail Dr. Pepper. You guys are weird. And then, yeah, the people on the south side are saying no sirens. Now, that's even crazier because if there was going to be sirens in Wichita, they need to be in the south side because that's where the storm is. It's closer to the south side of Wichita. You guys are backward. Everybody's drinking too much Dr. Pepper in Wichita. And you got your sirens backwards. That's why I drink Diet Coke. Looks like we might be trying to get a little bit more of a hook right here. Again, south of Anson. I don't think that at this moment there's a tornado down. There was one, obviously, not too long ago. I think at this moment there's not. But there could be another area trying to come together here south of Anson. So make sure you're staying in your safe spot in Millerton, Anson, Riverdale, up to Ziba, Peck, and Clearwater. No sirens in West Wichita. No sirens in South Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper creamy coconut dropping soon. This is definitely a marketing, like something weird is happening right now. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Has anybody tried submitting photos on our site? Is it working? Oh, wait. Oh, literally, as soon as I said that, somebody submitted a photo. Is this real? Just west of Wellington, Kansas, between Wellington and Milan. Wow, that's real, I think. From Lexus D. I think this is the actual tornado. So this, preliminarily, I'm going to say that this is real. This is what the tornado looked like as it was occluding there west of Wellington. So this is why we have a tornado warning right now. Which casino was you talking about earlier? It's the one that's right here. It's called Kansas Star Casino. It's about to start raining and hailing there. And there is a tornado warning there. My gosh, we have a new thing. I don't know if I want to test this right now, but this is the perfect situation to use this. I think this will be available to everyone tomorrow. I don't know if it's available right now, but in the WeatherWise app, if you go to Y'all Mode and you go to share your location with me, there will be an option to also share your live camera with me. Bear with me here. So like you can stream a video and then I can preview it and pull it onto the thing. It would be cool to see, like, if you're in the casino, right? If you're in the Kansas Star Casino and you're sheltering, it's like, what does that look like? Where's everybody at? That's something that like we could literally just click on your dot here and see. Now, obviously, it's like moderated and it's delayed and everything, so people don't do weird stuff like show themselves chugging Dr. Pepper or whatever. But I think that's like the next level interaction that we're going to add to this. No sirens in Clearwater. Good lightning, though. Yeah, the lightning's going to get it even better. Yep, it's coming back together. Look, that latest scan. Again, dude, this thing doesn't want to give up. It's doing it again right here. So once again, Anson, Riverdale, Ziba, all these places in between need to be in their safe spots. Hopefully you've already gotten there. But this thing just keeps trying to put down tornadoes over and over again. Once again, this is what that tornado looked like just moments ago, just west of Wellington, between Wellington and Milan. If you're in North Wichita, Bel Air, or at the Wichita State University, the sirens are likely sounding because of a countywide activation policy, not because the tornado is on top of you. However, if you're in Mulvane, Peck, or Belle Plaine, this is not a false alarm. You're in the direct path of a storm that has already produced a confirmed tornado. The rotation is currently northwest of Wellington, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. That puts it on track to cross the county line near Mulvane within the next couple of minutes. Don't let the siren confusion confuse you too much. Here's a live or a video from David showing crazy clouds and lightning in Wellington as storms passed. Wow, it's still very electric, ain't it? Here's a look from Wichita. I guess this is at the university, right? Lots of wind, sirens are going off.
That is eerie.
Why does it feel like this video is sped up? But at the same time, it doesn't.
Oh my God.
Ain't no way. Holy smokes, Lexus, thanks for sending this in. This is incredible video. This is the video of the tornado earlier near Wellington, Kansas. The Diet Coke is getting to you. What's going on right now? Hey, Jared, make sure this is green lighted for social media. So yeah, this is what the tornado looked like earlier from Lexus's point of view out there between Wellington and Milan. This is some of the lightning and thunder that we're seeing right now. So I'm going to go back to this in Belle Plaine. Tell Belle Plaine to open the shelter. Is the shelter closed in Belle Plaine right now? The good news is a lot of the rotating part of the storm is to the west of Belle Plaine, but open the shelter, Belle Plaine. Down here in Oklahoma, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning for Alfalfa, Major, and Woods counties. This is overlapping a lot of those damage polygons for where we had tornadoes earlier. Somebody over here says, my service dog has awoken me from my slumber. The wind is picking up. Having a service dog, major W, in a situation like this, if it awakes you from your slumber, that is, it's going to be coming through Carmen here soon. Carmen is one of these places where we got all these videos from the hail earlier. It looks like a similar situation is about to happen with this next round of storms that's coming in. Large hail, damaging winds. Not much of a tornado threat with this time, though. Somebody says, of course we get an upgrade right when I was about to call it a night. Yeah, you got that considerable severe thunderstorm coming over your head right now. How's it going over there? You should have gotten some hail from this. Hopefully everything's all right. Mobile home warrior here. Time to abandon ship. Ugh. I mean, if you can go down to the neighbor's house or something, don't evacuate. Do not evacuate. Here's the thing: the storm is also like, I want to make sure everybody knows that I'm taking this seriously, and I want you to as well. But the storm is much less strong looking, I guess you could say, and I'm hoping that trend continues. So it's hard for me to advocate for you to abandon ship. But at the same time, we don't want you to be in a mobile home if there's a tornado warning. You know what I'm saying? So just know what go ahead and spend this time to try to figure out what you are going to do when the warning comes through. Right now, you're not under a warning, so you got time to prepare. Yeah, this storm's very electric. You can see the lightning very clearly here, all the way from Augusta, Kansas, looking back towards the Belle Plaine area. What's it look like in Derby? The wind is picking up in Derby. Hey, if we got so many people watching in Wichita right now, if anybody owns like a 300-foot tall tower, email us. Go to ryanhallyall.com, find our contact email. Email us. We want to put a 24/7 live streaming camera in Wichita. We don't have one. And so we're having to use these daggone traffic cameras, which are great, but like, we'd like to have a one on a big old tower up there. Emergency management services, a radio station, a police communications tower, something like that. Sorry, spilled Dr. Pepper on the siren box. It was you. Yeah, we'll check out some of the future stuff here in a moment. Promise. We'll talk about tomorrow before we end the stream. Right now, we're hyper-focused on our friends in Wichita. We're hyped up on Dr. Pepper, and we're hyper-focused on Wichita. This is coming from Wichita. Wow. Multiple viewers are telling us that the local news, including KAKE, is reporting that the sirens in Wichita are a malfunction or a glitch. You're in North Wichita, downtown, or near the university. Take a breath. You're not in the polygon. However, if you consider yourself, in Wichita, and you're actually in, like, down here around Derby, Hayesville, like, you're close enough to where, I don't think that you need to be taking shelter, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. So I was actually about to mention that the National Weather Service directly put out a statement that, yes, the sirens are sounding in Wichita. That is not from a tornado. There is no tornado warning for Wichita. But the National Weather Service did confirm the sirens are sounding, and they should not be sounding. That's directly from the National Weather Service.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. I hear this happens every time. Every time there's a tornado warning near a big city, the sirens go off. I hate that. Like, why are we even trying to do the siren thing anymore? Take them down. Take them down. Just take them down. Just turn them off. Like, it causes more confusion than it helps, I think. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Wichita. This is Sedgwick County. $463,000 people are in the path of this storm that's going to be bringing in 1-inch hail and potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, I think we'd be better off without them. Some people are like, wait, what? Take the sirens down? What? Yeah. They certainly ain't helping nobody tonight. I bet you anything, the vast majority of the 500,000 people that heard the sirens tonight, the only thing that happened is that the next time they hear them, they're going to take them less seriously. And I said what I said. I'm all good. I'm in the basement just in case it doesn't look that bad on WeatherWise. You are actually in the part of the storm that is most dangerous right now. And thank goodness it's not nearly as dangerous as it was earlier. But if we do get another, tornado, it's going to come out of this part of the storm right here, which is coming right up towards you. All right, let's give YALLBOT a chance here. Hello.
Howdy, Ryan. What's the latest you're seeing on the ground?
YALLBOT, what is wrong with you today? I'm not on the ground. What are you talking about?
Ryan, I'm just reading the radar and the data, not trying to confuse anyone. Hey, I hear you laughing. We're in this together. Let's lock in on the radar. What do you need me to focus on right now?
What is going on right now, YALLBOT? Why? Can you remember why you called me?
Hey, Ryan. Seems like we got a bit tangled there. I chimed in because I'm always here to deliver updates and help break down the radar. Let's get back on track. Yeah, it's a lot going on. But
All right, YALLBOT. You tried hard. You're sick today, so we're gonna have to put you down. All right. What's up, Elijah?
Hey, Ryan. So actually 2 updates here. So one, this is somewhat weather related, but it's not directly related to the tornadoes. In Oklahoma, the K4 storm chase vehicle was actually involved in a vehicle accident. The driver is okay. He did go to the hospital though, hoping for a fast recovery for him. People are going to probably hear about that on the news tomorrow of a storm chaser vehicle accident. So wanted to go ahead and report that news. The other thing, me and Jared are testing something. So if you want to look at the Wellington, Kansas tornado track, that should be the second one, kind of in that string there. We actually hopefully added a photo of the tornado there. So that was something that we wanted to experiment with tonight. Hopefully that works.
Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh, YALLBOT's calling again, dude. What's going on? Okay, so this is the Wellington, Kansas tornado track here. I'm going to hit more. And boom, there it is. Yep. Works like a charm. Oh, yeah, this is great.
Most definitely.
Awesome. Yes, this does need to be a part of WeatherWise, doesn't it, guys? So, like, if this was on WeatherWise, you guys would be able to see this too.
Yep, there it is on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Add that to the list of things that we've added to our coverage here. I don't know. At some point, we'll stop adding stuff and we'll just do coverage. But we're having a great time continuing to try to make it better. Awesome. So yeah, once again, if I zoom out here, you can see everywhere where we're estimating that a tornado was today. Some of these are already confirmed. Some of these will, be refined and confirmed over time. But we've had a string of tornadoes from about Fairview all the way up to just south of Wichita here. Are we done? Are we done? I don't know. This thing still has a dangly bit. This thing is still trying to do something down here near Ziba. But we currently have no tornado warnings right now. No tornado warnings at all. The storm is starting to move into Derby, though. Let's take a look at that. This is what it looks like in the southern side of Wichita right now near Derby as our severe thunderstorm comes in. Yeah, that's a good idea, Jared. We can make that happen. KRB 96, definitely the latter. What does Y'allbot think? I don't think Y'allbot is thinking right now. Y'allbot is down today. If Y'allbot was on down detector, it would be like big red spike. That's what's happening right now, as far as anybody's concerned. And that hook just keeps on like wanting to be the real deal, doesn't it? Yeah, this is moving up towards Peck and Mulvane. Right now, there's no tornado warning or anything. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Derby, though. Somebody says, praying to protect my family. Please pray for the storm to pass my home safely. I think you're going to be okay. I really do. It's going to get loud. We're going to have some heavy rain, some hail, some wind. But I think we're going to be all right. Hail roar. You hear the hail roar? Somebody over here literally in the path of this storm says, no hook affects me. Now that's the spirit, honestly. Don't let it, if there's a hook echo near you, don't let it know that you're afraid. They can smell fear. Now this hook, thankfully, doesn't look too bad right now, but we've seen this happen multiple times today where it suddenly looks a little bit more interesting on the next frame, and that's what we'll be looking for here. Outside of the potential danger from the hook, just the regular storm, the forward flank of this cell is looking pretty gnarly out here. This is, some of the severe storm effects moving into Derby, Kansas right now. Clearwater, it's time for bed. Yes, you're good in Clearwater. You are good. Dang, it's coming down out there in Derby. Manageable, though. Somebody up here says, I'm ready for it. Sheltering in the basement just to be safe. That's smart. There's nothing wrong with that. Even though you're not in the tornado warning, just go ahead and get in the basement. That's what I would do. If I lived in Wichita or anywhere out here in the plains and it's spring, especially if I've got a family, right? Let's say you got kids. Anytime there's a severe thunderstorm warning and like everybody's at home anyways, like go ahead and take shelter to get everybody used to it. Treat it as a practice round for the real thing. You know what I'm saying? Might as well. They just did statewide testing in Kansas on Tuesday for like 25 minutes without warning. Yeah, we had a statewide test here in Kentucky as well, but they accidentally issued a real tornado warning. It was crazy. They pushed the wrong button. Oops. Supposed to be a test, but they issued a real tornado warning for the entire eastern half of Kentucky. It was wild. That cam you're checking in Derby is the worst street in existence. They put the worst stoplight in. Oh, yeah? This, guys, for those of you who are just now tuning in, a fun fact for you. This street right here is, as a matter of fact, the worst street in existence. This street right here. By the way, we've had at least 10 tornadoes today. I'm not scared. I'm prepared just in case weather out here is unpredictable. Well, that's what you got to do. Blackjack, also Dr. Pepper. Oh, wait, are you at the casino? You are. This person's literally at the casino. Blackjack. Oh my gosh, I can't wait until we have the live streaming thing. That's going to be crazy. Like, what do they do at the casino? Like, do they shut the? Can you play craps while there's a tornado warning? Like, that's so interesting. I have no idea what happens at the casino. Well, there's no warning right now, but there was earlier. Don't be scared. Be prepared. That's 100% right. Yeah, so what I'm showing you here on these cameras is what you can expect downstream. This is all coming up towards Keeler, and then eventually Minnehaha and Salter. Looks like the worst of the storm's going to miss downtown Wichita to the south and east. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So this is actually kind of an interesting thing here. We can't show it on stream, but it's something that people may see circulating on social media soon, and it's interesting. So when one of the tornadoes was south of Jet, Oklahoma, it was actually basically triplets, not twins, triplets. Andy kind of consulted and looked at the photo. He believes it was actually two suction vortexes that were kind of shown there with one satellite tornado. But there was actually three very distinct lowerings when the tornado was south of Jet. So maybe it was actually three tornadoes. Maybe it was one tornado, kind of all three, or satellite tornadoes. We don't really know. The National Weather Service will have to make that determination. But that was kind of an interesting meteorological thing that happened.
Wow. You, Elijah. Very interesting indeed. Today's been a wild day, honestly, and everybody's saying it was the bust or whatever, because we got a little bit of a late start. I don't know who those people were. What do you think now? And I don't know. You remember who those people were, but we got to remember not to listen to them. Somebody said check on Alaska. I will right here in a minute. By the way, Andy's Y'all watches today. 6 for 7. Slam dunks. And like the one that didn't have a tornado warning probably will be verified with a actual tornado report. Let's see what Y'allbot wants. Go ahead.
A mother and daughter were killed in Fairview, OK on US 60 when a vehicle was thrown from the road. Also, in Bristol CT, a vehicle crashed into a home on King Street. Residents are displaced. And folks are sheltering in place at the Kansas Star Casino. It's a lot. Wanted to make sure you had that.
Okay, thank you for the updates. That is probably breaking news to some people. But like the Connecticut thing, why do you know that and how's that related?
The Connecticut incident is separate from the severe weather, but it's a major scanner report. A vehicle crashed into a house in Bristol with residents displaced. The chat is anxious, and it's unfolding alongside the Oklahoma situation. That's why it's important. People are tracking both.
Okay, thank you. It's like I've accidentally switched the model to like ChatGPT 2.0 from 2019 or something. I don't know what's going on. Hello?
Hey, Ryan. You might have caught this already, but since you mentioned checking on Alaska, they've got a magnitude 5.5 earthquake south of Nikolsky with a tsunami tag, plus a winter storm warning active right now. Also, heads up, Wichita viewers are blowing up the chat asking if they can sleep yet. We've got reports of new storm development near Mays and Hale and Derby. And over at the Kansas Star Casino, there's a shelter-in-place order. First time in years.
Okay, thank you, Y'allbot. Somebody says, we're riding this one, Ryan. Let's go. You guys are great. Wichita, I think this might be my favorite place, other than Clarksville, Tennessee, of course. Might be my favorite place to like have a storm. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we've got a lot of storms and we got to be talking about everywhere. Today we've got like one consolidated area where we've got storms. And I'm happy to be hanging out with you guys in Wichita. This is great. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to have to like do some tinkering on Y'allbot, I think. Yeah, this storm's going to keep on going up to the north and east. It's heading up towards Andover next. I do think that you guys will get some strong winds and some small hail and some lightning and stuff. The tornado threat does seem to be going down quite a bit, so that's good. Somebody says there's a storm hitting Augusta now. Yep. There's a solid cape here in my area. Yeah, there's just enough energy for this thing to just keep chugging right along. Getting loud and windy here. It's way past my bedtime. I'm a 20-year-old weather junkie in college. Just bought a lightning detector to add to my station. Awesome. By the way, oh yeah, let's look at some of the Tempest weather stations out here. Some of you guys have Tempest weather station. Very cool. Very cool. You can literally see when the storm passed through here. Look at that pressure drop. Awesome. Yeah, so it looks like about 700 strikes per minute. Or per hour, sorry. That's about how many lightning strikes we're seeing out of this. We get a little nervous in Andover. Yeah, 100%. I mean, this storm is coming right for you in Andover, but I don't think we've got too much to worry about. I'll let you know if that changes. Will it miss Andover? It won't miss Andover, but it'll be like what we're seeing on the traffic cameras, you know? This is what we're looking at. Moving up into Andover. My mom's at the casino. You go in bunkered hallways. Ask me how I know. Y'allbot was just feeling left out. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Y'allbot's calling again. Any hail possible near the St. Joe Hospital? I think that you're good. I think that most of the hail is going to stay way to the south and east of downtown Wichita. So up here in the northern side of Wichita, where they sounded the sirens earlier, it might not even rain a single raindrop. Okay? So you tell me why the sirens are a good idea at all. Especially if there's no way to make them just go off in the right spot. Chilling out with my Diet Coke and I'm enjoying the outflow winds. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Quieting down. Yep, it's over. It's over if you're down here in Derby. In a good way. Like, the storm's done. The hail just started here. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. This is so cool. Like, it's hailing in like this one very specific spot, and somebody's watching right there in it. You confirmed it. Hail just started here. Need a good Sonic game. Okay. The low-level jet is cranking here. Hey, Corbin, thanks, man. This one goes out to the milk drinkers. All right, let's go through and look at all these tornadoes that we had today. Starting off with this. Our first tornado damage area of the day came from an area between Orion and Dane, west of Fairview. This is where we had our fatalities. Fortunately, in Major County, Oklahoma. 2 people were killed along Highway 60. A vehicle was thrown off the road. Power lines were downed. This is with a tornado that happened west of Fairview. Then we believe we had another one over here west of Clio Springs. Minor structural damage. Other than that, we haven't heard of much from this area. And then we had no damage reported in this area, but there was a tornado debris signature south of A-Line, west of Carlisle. Then we had a much longer tornado track up here where power lines were down across the road south of Jet, and no other damage has been reported so far. However, there's been multiple pictures, I believe, of a tornado in this area. Now let's go over here to areas west of Medford, south of Wichita. We had another tornado damage area. This is where we think the tornado went as far as the path goes, but tons of trees were down across the road and several buildings were damaged at a farmstead here east of Gilbert. And then we had a storm chaser right in front of the tornado, confirmed it was a multi-vortex right here in this area. North of Wichita, we had one or two tornadoes occurred in this polygon. Radar was not the greatest, so no refined track could be made. But yeah, we had another area of tornadoes there. And then to the north of that, we had the Metcalf tornado generic track here. No damage reported so far, but this is using the tornado debris signature to try to, determine where that tornado happened. And then Storm Chaser reports TDS and velocity indicated that there was a tornado here west of Mayfield. Also some official LSRs here indicating tornadoes were in this area as well. And the last one is a tornado debris signature here south and east of Anson. So that's the whole thing mapped. Somebody says, lightning and winds between 5 and 15 miles an hour, according to my mini weather station. Yeah, this storm right here is not packing that much of a punch, but it did just put out a new severe thunderstorm warning for Alfalfa, Garfield, and Grant counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds could be possible in the rest of the area that was just hit by a tornado. Hey, Ryan, thanks for all you do. Would you send your kids to school tomorrow in central Missouri? Thanks. Also, Mountain Dew. Yeah, I think that it's hard to say. Obviously, that's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. Tomorrow, the only time that I would say that let's take the kids out of school, let's go to extreme measures to prepare for this, is probably in an SPC moderate or high risk, right? So right now we're at an enhanced risk. We're at a 3 out of 5. So I wouldn't pull the kids out of school. Obviously, it's up to you, but if you want my opinion, that's where I am on that. And also, schools are very safe, right? So a lot of times they're better off there than wherever else they would be, you know? Special weather statement in Lyon, Kansas. This is Emporia and Burlington. Get ready for 55-mile-per-hour winds. Here's a video from Austin. And here's another video from Austin. This is coming to us from 47th Street in Wichita. How long has Ryan been live? I have been on the air for about 5 hours. It's currently 2 a.m. 2 a.m. And we will be back tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow for longer than 5 hours. Now I feel like the only thing that comes through is videos. I mean, I'm not complaining. These are great. Austin, thanks for sending this in. Lyle, thanks for sending this in. 65 degrees thunderstorm coming into Wichita here. You can see all that lightning, fast-moving clouds. Here's a view from somebody's Wise Cam in Derby, Kansas, just to show the intensity of the storm. This is what's coming up towards Andover. Good to sleep in Wichita? Yeah, I think if you're in downtown Wichita, you're good. If you're on the east side, maybe just wait until the storm calms down. But yeah, you're fine. Somebody said crazy lightning while drinking Dr. Pepper. This is what the tornado looked like earlier west of Wellington, Kansas. All right, let's go over tomorrow. Here is our SPC outlook for today. I forgot it's today. Tomorrow is today, guys, just in case you didn't know. We have a very large SPC, enhanced risk of severe weather from southern portions of Iowa into a little bit of Nebraska, a lot of western Missouri, eastern Kansas, and then into Oklahoma, Arkansas, and a little bit of Texas. Slight risk goes from Dallas up to Wichita, St. Louis, to Omaha, to Milwaukee. Marginal risk goes from Michigan all the way down into central Texas. Let's take a look at the tornado threat. Let's look at the latest version of that. Okay, so what we have here is a large 2% tornado probability for tomorrow in the green, a very large 5% tornado probability in the brown, and then a smaller 10% tornado probability in the yellow. And then we have this large SIG 1, intensity level 1, hatched area that encompasses all of the 10, 5%, and most of the 2% area. And what that means is, we've got a 2%, 5%, 10% probability of a tornado, and then where the hatching is where we believe those tornadoes could potentially be of EF2 or greater strength. Right? So potentially some strong tornadoes are going to be possible. And they're more possible in the yellow than the blue or the green, for example. But yeah, this is a pretty large area to be so confident in potential storms, especially them being strong. And then that doesn't end there. We're going to continue to have storms on the next day as well. Let me actually refresh this real quick. I wonder if they've updated the day too. Yeah. Yeah, we've got two big slight risks on Saturday as well. But let's look at the latest HRRR, and let's see what the radar could look like as we go into the future. So tonight, our storms are going to continue to fizzle out. We're going to have some really heavy rain up here in Nebraska and Iowa. But for the most part, we're not too worried about any of this stuff that happens tonight. There will be some rumbles of thunder early in the morning in Kansas City. It's nothing to worry about. We're going to really start watching the radar like a hawk around 3 p.m. tomorrow. That's when we're going to start to see some dangerous storms potentially popping up around here in Dallas. And then there's even going to be some stuff popping up here in Kansas as well. Those storms in Kansas are quickly going to turn into some beefy storms, potentially producing isolated tornadoes, potentially producing large hail and damaging winds as they approach Omaha by 5 p.m. We're going to have a separate area of storms forming over here between Chicago and Springfield. It's honestly going to be kind of all over the place tomorrow. It's going to be weird to cover this after today because it was so localized. Tomorrow we're going to be in Nebraska, then Kansas, then Iowa, then Illinois, then Missouri, then Arkansas, then Texas, then Oklahoma. Then, oh my gosh, there's a random hailstorm in Birmingham, Alabama. Let's go talk about it. Oh my goodness, a downburst in North Carolina. It's going to be one of those kind of days. But all eyes are going to be on this line right here, I think, by 8 p.m. Strong storms will be going through Des Moines. Potential tornadic storms will be going through Kansas City all the way down into Fort Smith. And yeah, it's just going to continue until 1 a.m. And then, according to the HRRR, a secondary line is going to form around midnight. Man, I'm going to have to sleep all day tomorrow. I'm going to sleep until like 3 p.m. Wake up and then start the live stream because we ain't going to be able to end it tomorrow until... I mean, we could just go the whole 12 hours. I mean, that's pretty wild, actually. But anyways, yeah, the storms are going to be strong. They're going to be potentially producing tornadoes all the way up until 7 or 8 p.m. The tornado threat doesn't end there, but I think that our main problem is going to become straight line damaging winds as we go into the overnight and early morning hours. And I don't imagine there's a world where I can not be live for this, big line here hitting Clarksville. And then, yeah, we've got some interesting stuff going on Saturday as well down here in the Deep South. So I'm just thinking out loud here, but I think that we'll be live all day tomorrow and then a lot of Saturday too. But yeah, I'd say our live stream will start probably around 3 or 4 p.m. tomorrow. 24-hour marathon stream? No, I'll probably take a nap. We might take a nap. Dude, there's no good time to do it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. There's one measly little severe thunderstorm warning left. Guys, this is a successful live stream right here. Oh. Amazing coverage. Amazing job, everybody. Meteorologist Andy Hill killed it today. Gave us an average of 8 minutes of lead time on all these tornado warnings today. It just, I mean, we brag on Andy a lot, and I think a lot of people know how good Andy is, but I think he's really underrated. I don't think that the world understands the gift that we have just yet in Andy. Elijah also killed it today. I mean, I don't think there's anywhere else on earth that you could have gotten this level of detail with our tornado tracks and our estimated damage paths and stuff and the speed of the news. I mean, it's happening, son. And then Wichita, you guys killed it today with drinking Dr. Pepper. I don't think anybody else is out there drinking Dr. Pepper like Wichita, Kansas, okay? I can say that with complete confidence. Nobody drinks Dr. Pepper like Wichita. Here's another view from Derby. And once again, here's that tornado from earlier in Wellington. And you know what? Even though we had some trouble out of YALLBot today, you know, YALLBot did a great job as well. YALLBot provided some relief during some tense moments today, right? You know, YALLBot will be back on its normal stuff tomorrow. I'll have to work on that a little bit, but like, yeah, YALLBot did great. Yeah, I think so. Frank, if it worked yesterday, it should work today. So, speaking of YALLBot, the Y'allbot 24/7 channel, like, it's still doing fine. Y'allbot's acting perfectly fine over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to send you guys over there, and then you guys just, you know, stay over there, and then when we go live tomorrow, you can come back over here. But Y'allbot's going to keep the weather coverage going throughout the night. Okay, all right. Good night, y'all.